Well, hello there, everybody. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Oh, I can do a better clap than that. There we go. Are you having a fun time? Are you prepared to have a good, fun time today? A good, fun time today. Ugh. Pardon me. Hello, Volpine. Hello, Draco. Hello, Goose Goose and Corpco. Where all the corporations go. Never caught a Masochist stream live. It's... Of all the, the ladder climb streams are interesting because I'll do, 20 duels and maybe 5 of them will be included in the episode. Whereas every Masochist duel gets shown at least a little bit. The ones that don't get shown are the ones where I get, completely, destroyed without even doing anything. Hiya, hello, Happy Tater. Time for suffering. How many special tickets we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? We gotta get 10 wins in gold. 11, 12. Oh, we'll just count these together. 12. And the spins, the raffles. How many of these do I start with again? 30? Yeah, so I gotta win in order to spin one of those. Because there might get a pack out of it. Can the raffle actually give you cards? It can. Gunnin' Wolf 1, thank you for the Prime hype. Which I guess is a good time to remind everyone, you know, if you got Amazon Prime and you ain't giving your hype to anyone else, I'd certainly appreciate it, you know. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna delete this. Still keep my very first deck. And what we're gonna do... Okay, so this is the worm pile. We bring back Generator Synchro. I don't think so. I think what we want to do... yeah. We're gonna change... What was the last one we did was the pendulum slop, yeah. So this would be deck number 21. 21.0. Didn't we get the field spell that adds Psi Reflector? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm trying to think if... Because here's the thing, right? Our best, most number one, the thing that we built the entire deck around is Chen Ying. Chen Ying is kind of a win condition on its own. It's very powerful. We've won so many games with Chen Ying. The problem is... Psi Reflector can only make monsters that are level... What would it be? 9? They can only go up to 9. So in order to make Chen Ying, we would need to have a way to special summon another thing. You talked about a water pile. I mean, we have a water pile brewing, but it's nowhere near. We don't have a payoff for it yet. Oh, also, before I get today's weather, we did Steam Powered Giraffe. Me and My Baby, I don't have a name for it. Starlight, Starshine. All great songs. Any new deck ideas? How about Synchro Plant? I don't think I have any good Synchro Plant cards. Yeah, so I'm thinking the Psi Reflector package has never been more consistent. If there's a way to special summon a level 1 tuner specifically, then we can easily make Chen Ying with like a level 9. Or if we have some other kind of synchro in general that makes this more viable. This takes 3 monsters. You can target 1 level 6 or lower warrior in your graveyard, special summon it, but to negate its effects. Also, this card cannot be used as synchro material. This turn. During the opponent's turn, you can only make a... I can make it without a warrior, okay. Liam1256 Pi, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Love the Masochism series. Let's go Magic Cylinder. It hasn't resolved yet, but one of these days it will. Yeah, this time we want to really run up into gold. So we're either going to play the worm pile, or I wanted to see real quick if we have anything we can do with like new synchros. The big thing... Level 6 or lower, summon it, negate its effects. This is not a tuner. And the thing, real quick, just so we have an idea. Let's get the... Psi Reflector. This is, of course, a Psychic Tuner. Assault Mode. We need 1 Assault Mode. Go ahead and play 2 of these, just in case. When this card is activated, add 1 monster that mentions Assault Mode. / Assault Mode can't be destroyed by card effects the turn they're special summon. Pay 2,000. This turn, the Synchro monster that would tribute to activate Assault Mode can be chosen from your extra deck instead. Yeah, so that allows me, if I get this, to summon Junk Warrior Assault Mode. I still need to have it in deck. Or have it in hand. I think we can remove some traps and put in the Psi Reflector. No, because the only reason why Chen Ying is good is because we have so many traps that allow us to banish stuff and trigger Chen Ying during the opponent's turn. Putting in Psi Reflector means we could make other synchros, but the Chen Ying would be less good. We need to find a way that the Psi Reflector can make Chen Ying instead of just playing a bunch of Yang Zings. The Assault Beat isn't actually a Garnet, right? It's... I mean, you can normal summon it, but it's essentially a Garnet. The thing is, it's a... Yeah, if you get it in hand, then... Yeah, it's a Garnet in that sense. That, like, if you draw it, it turns off the combo, which is why you need to not draw it. The Trap is the one you can't draw. You can add 1 Assault Mode Activator, a card that mentions it. Okay. Yeah, this is the Garnet. If we get this, then we have no way to get Assault Beast. There was a reason before where I was like, we weren't playing the Assault Beast because... Or we wanted to play 2 of them. I can't remember what it is, but I'm going to trust my gut. And what is this actually? This is not the right one. It's this. Gains 1,000 for every Assault Mode monster you control, so just itself. If this battles, it does double battle damage, unaffected by monster effects. If it's destroyed, summon a Dark Warrior, or Junk Warrior. Yeah, so this is a good, like, OTK kind of card. Assault Lich. If this card would be used as synchro material, you could treat it as a non-tuner. If this card is normal or special summon 1 monster that mentions Assault Mode Activate, or a level 4 lower zombie from your graveyard. This card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material, add Assault Slash or Assault Counter. Yeah, I think we do play this. Yeah, with Doom Kaiser, but I don't think we have Doom Kaiser Dragon normally. Target one zombie in the graveyard, special summon it there. Yeah, even if we didn't, like, there'd be no reason. We don't have Red Dragon Archfiend, do we? Discard attack, destroy all their monsters on the field. No, we don't have a Red Dragon Archfiend. We do, in fact, have the normal Doom Kaiser. The problem is, it don't do anything. Okay, so real quick, let's just look at these other new synchros. So, none of these are warriors, so we can't make use of Saiba. We already had this. This doesn't do anything, doesn't do anything, doesn't do anything. Needs plants specifically. Doesn't do anything. Needs specific materials. Dark Tuner and a Fiend monster. This is a Beast Warrior. This needs 4 non-tuners. That we can't make. This don't do anything. We don't have an emblema. So that don't do anything yet. Send 1 zombie from your deck to your graveyard. If you do this level, it becomes the difference between that levels and this card. This doesn't have like a quick effect synchro or anything. Carrot weight champion. Send a plant from your deck and extra deck. Cannot summon from the extra deck except synchros. If a card on the field is destroyed while this card is in your graveyard, you could special summon it. What is carrot weight? Yeah, Gold Leon does work, but it's still not something that I think we can base an entire deck around. Predator, yeah, that don't do anything. I'm looking specifically for stuff that, like, can trigger on the opponent's turn. Stuff that gives us some kind of removal. Like, I know Leon does, but it's still like, target 1 monster, destroy it, but only if I've lowered my life points. And then, the most important thing, during the end phase, if this was activated, return it to the extra deck and summon a Leon. And I'm pretty sure we don't have a Leon. Yeah. So, like, this might be worth playing if, like, we could make use of the fact that it gained a bunch of attack and then maybe, like, attack our opponent. But because it returns to the extra deck after it pops, it's like, well, we can pop 1 monster 1 time. Yeah, it's mandatory. Return this to the... It doesn't say you can return this to the extra deck and summon. Meta noise? If you control a Tearlaments monster or Visa Starfrost, target a monster, flip it face down. This card's name becomes Visa Starfrost. Add 1 spell trap that mentions it. So make an 8, search Book of Moon. The problem is, it's like, we're playing a trap that is literally useless unless we have exactly this card on field. If we could just keep this, and even that, it's just doing everything for a Book of Moon. Oh, we do have other... Target 1 tier elements in your graveyard. Okay. Banish the Visa Starfrost. Special summon 1 heart monster with 3000 attack, ignoring its summoning conditions. Only activates its effects once, then banish it during the end phase. Huh. Heart monster with 3000 attack. Okay. So... none of these, then. If a face-up Kashtira Ixie... okay, I can't do that. Activate while Visa Starfrost is on the field. If a monster you control is destroyed, you can special summon it. Tuner gains attack. Shuffle a monster into the deck. Okay, that don't help me. While you control Visa Starfrost, the first time each monster you control would be destroyed, it is not. During your end phase, you can target 1 monster in your graveyard, shuffle it into the deck, or if you control a tuner synchro, you can add it to your hand instead. Yeah, that don't help me. Yeah, heartbeat. Tryhard might be it. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, a heart monster with 3000 attack? I know a heart monster with 3000 attack. I mean, yeah, it leaves at the end of the turn. But being able to dimensional prison our opponents during their macrocosmos them might be good. Depending on what deck they play. If this one is summoned, I can shuffle a card into the deck. All we need is an Arise Heart or Kaleido Heart or Tri-Heart would all be pretty decent. I think in that order, like, this turns it into removal, this turns it into a macro, this just makes sure they can't attack us that turn because everything goes to defense. All the heart monsters. Yeah, so I think as cool as the... as cool as the Psy Reflector package is, we just don't really have anything that can make use of it. Like, we specifically need to be between the levels of... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like, what we need is something going first, right? Like, we have plenty of cards that are decent going second. Like, this going second can pop a card. This can steal anything it runs over by battle. This is just a big guy. This can attack for a lot of damage. This can banish. This is just protection. This can negate, and if I have no cards in hand, destroy. But we need something that, like, if we go first, we have something. Are there even any targets, like, in the game that would be good for that? We would need this and something else, like Crocodragon. That would let us draw a card and then have the ability to put stuff in the graveyard. This is like a board wipe. This is a negate, and we can make it because it's a dark tuner. Granted, we have to have nothing else in hand. This is like a semi-towers that can just get bigger and bigger. Modern players don't know how to deal with it. This is like a hand removal card. This is a negate, assuming we can link summon beforehand. This is like a powerful negate. This is a spell trap negate if we can get a water monster into the graveyard. This is removal in like the weirdest way possible. You make it first turn, you discard a card, target itself, move it into the back row. During either player's turn, I can special summon this and then use its effect again. Wait, this is synchro summoned or sent to the graveyard. Never mind, I thought it was if it was summoned. Okay, it does nothing. This kinda does something, but not really. I'm not gonna read that. Black Rose Moonlight Dragon would do something. There it is. That would bounce high-level monsters. Clearwing is a negate. Dawn Dragster is a negate. Well, we can't make the Naturius because we don't got an Earth monster. Yeah, so there are some targets, but they're few and far between. They knew that level 7s and 8s and 6s were the easiest to make, and they didn't want to give a whole bunch of, like, negates and disruptions on it. I mean, this is not a negate, but if we can make this going first, this like, is a build around. And this is like a negate. Yeah, so there's a handful of things. Why are we looking at synchros we don't have? I'm trying to evaluate the power of Psyreflector, because we were considering building the deck around it or including it in this deck, but it really doesn't do anything to help us going first. Like, I think it's better still to do what we have been doing, which is do this. But yeah, so this doesn't help us make Chen Ying. Chen Ying is like the win condition. It helps us make the rest of these, but these are only decent going second, but not so good that like we would build a whole go second deck because we don't have stuff for that. So I was trying to evaluate, will this ever be good? Is there ever a situation where Psyreflector suddenly becomes amazing? And the answer is yes. We just have to get one of like 10 synchro monsters that don't require specific like types that we don't have that can do stuff. The Yang Zing synchros are all good for us? Yeah. We need more Sword, Soul, and Tenyi cards. Yeah, so actually let's go ahead. This don't count, we're deleting it. We don't talk about that one. Let's go back to the worm pile. That being said... Wait, okay. So we did get stuff to increase the worm pile. Most notably, a second blackout. Which... I feel like we could probably remove the Yangzing creation now. Yeah. Can we check our worms again? Yeah, sure. We're locking in today. We're trying to get as much gems as we can. Yeah, we have a lot of free packs that we need to open. Yeah, nothing. I mean, we have a third Sunai. It is a 1900. I think maybe we should get rid of the level 5 because even though it's a 2200 beater we can float into, it's also like a brick in hand. Or maybe we should just get rid of this because it doesn't do anything hardly. And it would just make us like a more consistent deck in general. Yeah, I think it's good to have a variety of names so we can just float forever and get whatever level we might need. We have 2 of the Earth ones now. We have 2 of the Wall. Like, we have more Yang Zings. I just don't think we want to play more Yang Zings, you know? This specifically requires monsters summoned out of the extra deck. Scapegoat for Abramax. I don't think we want to do that in this. Because that, in order to do Scapegoat for Abramax, we have to get rid of a whole bunch of our toolbox cards. Anyone buy the 3K gem bundle yet? I spent cash on gems to get it, proceeded to get mad I didn't pull Ripper Alt Art, only to find out you get 1 exchange ticket. Yeah, you can just get 1 card from the set for free. Yeah, and plus the other thing about Scapegoat is that, like, Scapegoat only works if we can survive a turn. And this wants to be a little bit more proactive. I think we're good here. I think we just put in the, what did we take out? Here, discard changes. What did we take out? Oh, yeah, just the Yang Zing creation. Because I'm like, we got enough Yang Zings. Put in the second Blackout. Yeah, I'm wondering, we could take out the Time Breaker. Yeah, honestly, the Time Breaker, instead put, Archfiend Eccentric. I think we've been missing some spell trap removal. Having that in there would be really good. Okay, we're just keeping it simple. And I'm just reevaluating everything that's not a worm. Like, is there anything we would put more worms in for? It's like, well, Citri is more synchro summons, but it's not great. Yeah, maybe Citri could just be another worm, another Yang Zing. I think we do want different names, though. We've already got 2 of those, so 2 of those helps us float a little better. It's like, this wins games on its own, this wins games on its own. This is a worm. Yeah, I don't think we really need this anymore. And we can just go down to 41. Remove 1 of the spell traps. I think this doesn't actually do a whole lot. Sending a worm to the graveyard doesn't get us much unless we've got a non-effect. Like Foolish Burying. Vessel could be really nice if we were on Reflector. Would it? Send a worm from your deck to the graveyard. What worm do we want in the graveyard? Or we got Monk. Oh, scrap Archfiend. Yeah, I don't think that's really worth it. Meanwhile, this does search Protoss. Okay. Add long one. This can... Oh, wait, yeah. Long Wand's not a Tenyi. This only searches Tenyis. I don't know why we had this for the longest time. Okay. We'll go ahead and get this started. Fill yourself up with cats in the chat while I get the editor document ready. We are on session 61. August 21st, 2026. Okay. All right, gamers. This time, we are not messing around. We're... Cough. Okay. All right, gamers. Listen up. Today, we're not messing around. We're in Silver 1. We've got a whole lot of bonus packs we can open if we win games in gold. And we're gonna win as many games as gold as... Damn it. Okay. I should make myself bigger anyway. Try this again. Alright, gamers. Listen up. Today, we're not messing around. We are in Silver 1, just 1 or 2 duels away from getting into gold, and we've got so many bonus packs we can open if we win games in gold. So, I feel like we've been having enough fun playing pendulums, playing rituals, all sorts of goofy decks. Today we go back to the tried, the true, the most powerful deck we have, the Worm Pile. And it has improved since the last time you've seen it. Most notably, we've got a second Sword Soul Blackout, we've got a couple other copies of Yang Zings, and just in general, I've kind of shrunk down everything a little bit. We got it from a bloated, like 44 cards, down to a slim, exact 40. And I think the only other big change, we took out the Timebreaker Magician for Eccentric, because I feel like we needed some back row removal. And other than that, our deck is almost entirely worms. It's like her, the Dogmatica Lawbringer, which I don't think we had in this before to send them along, the Thunder King Ryo, and the Inspector Border. And everything else in here is a worm. We've got worms, we got a couple board breakers, we've got a funny card, and then everything else is either just like a powerful counter trap, a powerful like removal thing, or something that banishes or triggers Chen Ying. This is Chen Ying Turbo, and so far it's worked really well. So I'm thinking it'll work even better today. Let's jump onto the ladder and get it done. All right, I think that was a good enough bit, right? That's probably fine. Dawn of a new stream plus new deck. Ah, delicious water. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, you probably can't hear that. I'm like tapping on the floor of my feet. Ah! Hero versus hero battle, I see. But we get to go first, making us the victor. Assuming, of course, that the Dragon Reborn doesn't channel their powers to destroy us. I say that because we are fighting the man, the myth, the legend, Rand al'Thor. I mean, I guess it's not necessarily Rand al'Thor. It could be some other Rand. They got a 50-card deck, 14-card extra deck. Heavenly Dragon Circle. Tribute a worm. Add a worm from your deck to your hand. Okay, so what we can do is normal summon Mystery Shell, activate this, get Long Wand, make Chen Ying, but then we have no way to trigger the Chen Ying. I think in this case, the better move is to Thunder King Ryo, hope that they can't, like, the ability to, like, stall them, like, stop them from drawing. Too slow, buddy. Too slow. So they're down one already. That's the advantage for us. And they... Rand, buddy, you gotta hold down in the standby phase. I like how they didn't respond to the thing. They did it in response to the thing that says you can't draw cards anyway, so... You know, we get our first win. Hopefully, they'll all be that easy. Let's go open our pack. Foreshadowing. Oh, I guess you probably want to know what we've got. Hero, yeah. I mean, if they had gotten Fusion Destiny, that would have killed me. But Stratos, useless. Vion, useless. Ferris, useless. Furnace. You can reveal this card. Yeah, useless. You're not special. If an elemental hero is fusion summoned, yeah, good luck doing that. I mean, there's always a chance they had, like, something in a mask change, or they had a forbidden droplet. But not being able to search probably turns off their entire hand. Wait, did they not have DPE? What were they playing Fusion Destiny for? One Destiny. Monster from your extra deck that mentions a Destiny hero. Ah, I see. That was the 15th card, so they didn't have DPE. This is literally a dead card. They can summon nothing. Running 2 bricks for fun to give everyone else a shot. Okay. Alright, we've already got 4 Legacy Pack tickets. I think we had some from last time. Let's just go ahead and flip these up and get them now. Next time it'll be a rank up. We got 2 new cards. The Fabled Rubriuta. When this face-up card is targeted for an attack, discard a Fable to negate the attack. Way too slow, not very good. And Detrive. All monsters I control are treated as dragons until the end of this turn. It's like DNA surgery, but only for dragons and only once. Terrible. Jar of Generosity. Place 1 card from your hand on the top or the bottom of the deck. I guess it puts Garnets back. Let's go ahead and get our Master Pack. It is a master pack. What do you think about that? We got a master pack and we open up to see Dino Wrestler Rambrachio. When a Dino Wrestler monster inflicts a battle damage, you can summon this from your hand in defense position. Your opponent cannot target other Dino Wrestlers with card effects. Sure, that's good in Dino Wrestlers. Oh? Hey! Crystron Sulfador! I don't think we have enough Crystrons to make use of this yet, but this will be good eventually. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, target a Crystron, destroy it. If you do, summon this card. You're locked into machines for the rest of the turn. If this card is summoned, send 2 Crystrons with different names from your deck to the graveyard. And if you're unfamiliar with Crystrons, well, first of all, watch one of the ladder climbs I did on them. Maybe the newer one. That should give you all the information. But all of the cards, all the monster cards at least, they have effects in the graveyard. So you send 2 of them to the graveyard, and it's essentially like getting 2 searches for free. Really good card for Crystrons. We just need a lot more to make use of it. And we got a Dragon's Rebirth we already have. Oh! And I hear this calling! Fusion summon! 1 fusion monster from your extra deck that must be special summoned with Dark Fusion by banishing the materials from your hand or graveyard. Didn't we need this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. I think we've got like 2 really good evil hero cards, and we're like, and a way to search Dark Calling, and we just needed a Dark Calling. We're not gonna make use of it today, but this is something that like we can absolutely build around in a future episode. Next time we go into Silver, heroes, hero time, possibly. Only time will tell. Paleozoic Eldonia. This is one of the not so good ones. It gives a monster 500 attack and it's got the standard paleo effect. I mean, it is like a battle trick. It's just not a good one. Then we got Gimmick Puppet Cattle Scream. Yeah, that's kind of what's going on there. Detach 1 material from an Ixie you control. Special summon this from your hand or graveyard. Banish it when it leaves the field. Gimmick Puppet Ixie that has this card as material gains this effect. Once per turn, you can target 1 monster in your opponent's graveyard. Special summon it to your opponent's field in defense position. I think this is part of the Gimmick Puppet FTK, but we're nowhere near performing that, and otherwise it's just pretty useless. Scrapworm, and what's our actual SR? Crossbreed. Prefer not to. This is a scrap card, right? Banish 2 monsters from your hand or field with the same original type and attribute, but different names. Add 1 monster with the same original type and attribute as those monsters, but a different name from your deck to your hand. Okay, so it's not necessarily scrap stuff. The problem with the Yang Zings and the Tennies is that they all have different attributes. And I think the dark one is like the worst one. A Chenying is a water. I'll have to look. This might maybe be something we can do. The problem is it's like a turn 3 card, right? Like, you've got to already have a bunch of cards in your graveyard and then you can activate this. But I mean, if we have Chenying, it does trigger it. And it's possible we could set up something to search Chenying. A casual -2. Oh, for some reason I thought this was banish 2 from your graveyard. It's from your hand or field. Yeah, never mind. This is terrible. This is awful. We're never going to play this. It should be in a legacy pack. So yeah, good pickups for the future. For now, head back on the ladder. Malice support. Yeah, I guess so. Alright gamers, 1 more duel and we rank up into gold. We're not going first this time, but I think it's fine. I think our opponent is either cursing their life or perhaps they're a bot. No, this is probably too organized to be a bot. But I think they might be LARPing as a bot. Their name is... Let me see if I can vocalize this. And Something like that. It's a pity we didn't go first, because this would be a dang good first hand. Maybe they're bricked. They are on 56 cards. So, bricking is a high chance. Ah, I see. Stun versus stun violence. With Swords of Revealing Light. 2 can play at that game. Terrors in the Hidden City. Oh, you doing flip monster shenanigans. This ain't good. Oh, okay. Good, good. Do I want to do this just to stop? Target 1 monster in the graveyard. Unironically, I think the better thing to get rid of is this, because if they start setting cards, I'm going to have no way to get out of them. Whereas I have a lot of normal summons that get over the barrier statue. I can negate and destroy if they've got flip effects. But only twice. And 3 turns is so long. They don't have any flips now. Yeah, we don't want to give them a chance to get into Moon Mirror Shield. Best to keep the tempo up. Put this in the Pendulum Scale. Activate Eccentric. Blow up the Swords of Revealing Light. Normal summon the Ryo. I hate blowing up swords because it feels like I'm just being impatient. But in the case of this, where they're trying to slow down the game, no, I think we just keep this in hand. I'm worried about them having a whole lot of back row removal. Realistic, how often are they going to special summon? Yeah, Lost Wind, I think we just discard for the Divine Wrath because they don't seem like they're going to special summon. What flip monsters are light? They don't need light. Ah, I see. Putting yourself on the timer. When a monster effect is activated. Okay. It can be any monster effect. This isn't even like a fun haver. This is someone who just doesn't understand the game very well. Very funny. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and attack in, because if it is a flip, we can destroy it with Divine Wrath. Oh, wait. Monsters you control that will flip face up. Yeah, so wait, even if we attack into it, if it doesn't have a flip effect, it might just have a shit ton of defense. Yeah. Let's just say still for now. Doesn't the trap destroy it anyway? Only if it activates as an effect. Yeah, it's possible they're just sitting on, like, 2k defense walls. Cyber Jar! Yep. Get out of here. Another one. Eventually, I'll get a worm. The deck is mostly worms. Is this empty jar? No, I don't think so. Watch it be another morphing jar. Ah, I see. Barrier statue of the abyss. Stopping lights and darks, I see. Bro did it for the attack boost, yeah. Why'd they set this? If I'd attacked into it, it would be flipped face up. They're not attacking. They're just sitting on a 2500. There we go. Oh. Fuck! Is the buff permanent? Yes, it's permanent! The barrier statue. It has to be a special summoned monster, so Lost Wind don't do anything. What other non-conditional monster removal do we have? We have, what's it called? We have the Snake Eyes spell. Put him in the back rooms. Mimicking is not in this. Lightning Storm. Yeah, we could crash and then Lightning Storm. Another barrier statue. Okay, so that's their tactic, is to just play all of them. Why did they do that? They like taking damage. Yeah, we did take out the Time Star. Oh? Oh, come on! What are you afraid of? You think I have Mirror Force? Mystery Shell is pretty good. Do I have a Dark? What Dark Synchros do I have? Belt, if we could get up to 7. Infernity, if I could get up to 6. Either one of those would out this situation. Yeah, as it stands... we go to battle. We attack into this. You got some sort of weird hand trap thing you can do. Equip that card to that monster. It cannot attack. Okay, they're just blocking the attack. Good thing I summoned another one. You're gone! They must be having the time of their life. They're finally playing against someone that this strategy actually works against. Perhaps we'll draw Blackout. Blackout does it also. Setting a card, setting a card, setting a card, set a card. Add horror. This is a tuner, unfortunately. Yeah, we need to get to 6. I wonder if we can bait them. Maybe they're worried about Honest specifically. Is this a Compulse or something, or a Book of Moon? So are Ritual Swords. An opponent declares an attack, pay 1,000 to negate it. I see. Don't attack me. I'll win somehow. You're taking a lot of life point damage there, Johnny. Ugh. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we don't have an 8. Or we do, but it don't do anything. Sent to the grave. Yeah, we need another 6, and we have no way to do that anyway. What dark synchros do you have? We have Infernity, Doom, and we have... what was the other one? Quibelt. So if we can make a 7 or a 6... Yeah, maybe it might be worth it to tribute the Long One. We'd be taking 1,000 to, like, really go in hard on that, though. But I guess it's better than, like, waiting to draw something, right? We're under 0 pressure. Yeah, we just gotta hope they don't get, like, a Raigeki or something. The level 3 worm is not a tuner. End phase. They not even flipping. Doot 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 doot. Okay, we're gonna try what I call a pro gamer move. I'm gonna summon this first. Triple burst dragon is 24. Not quite enough. Maybe this will entice them to attack with the barrier statue. Yeah, terror is not reciprocal. If I set a card, I will not be able to get a whole bunch of attack. Staring competition, essentially, yeah. Excavate any number of cards, up to the number of cards, add them to your hand. Send monsters from the extra deck up to the number of monsters that were summoned out of the extra deck. They're gonna excavate, they're digging for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'll let them. Can they add under Ryo? Neither player can add cards from their hands. W Meteor, Toll, Double Blade, Child's Play. Also the remaining are... Yeah, you can't add, so I guess the remaining go to the graveyard. They can't dump Entis because I have no cards from the extra deck. They've milled 5, they understand. People will play like this and be upset at combo decks and generic negates. Yeah. Yeah. Why game bugged? They trying to decide what to add. Flip everything face down. Pay 500 to attack. Both players take damage. I don't know what this is supposed to do. They just want to gain a bunch of life points. Yep, mill 5. Feel alive. Well, you made your deck thinner. Yeah, I think next turn what I do is I tribute summon the strategist. I make the... Oh yeah, I'll just do it. I'm just gonna make Doom Archfiend. 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, nope, that's even better. Yeah, I think what I do is I blow up Terrors in the Hidden City, and then all their monsters go back to being small boys, and then I can just run over them. So, Quibelt, target one card on the field, destroy it. You could target one monster in your graveyard, special summon it face down. Yeah, so they will get Cyberjar back, but I think that's worth it. Activate Quibelt, yeah. They can still block the attacks, but they have to pay thousands of life points. And if they pay 2,000, they're gonna be on very slim pickings. Yep, Cyberjar comes back. Do they have to pay 500 for that? No. Okay, battle phase. Pay 1,000. Pay another 1,000. Another one. Yeah, I gotta save this for the, whatchamacallit. You can't block me forever! You have Lost Wind. Lost Wind only works on special summoned monsters. I'm gonna be discarding the Lost Wind. The jar is special summoned. Make a forceful argument. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of this. You're not allowed to resolve that. Another card. God, I hope they're not playing like a Mirror Force or something. Okay. Huh? The spell trap is activated during the damage step. Yeah, that wouldn't help me. I love Rainbow Karibo! Okay, they cannot negate any more of those attacks. I will go ahead and set this. Yeah, they can't set or normal summon either. Or play any cards whatsoever. And that's, again, why Chain... If you're gonna play Chain Energy, you need to make sure you never take any damage. Another one. How do we lose this? I'm trying to think. I need to get in for damage, but if this is a Torrential or something, that might put us back. It opens the room for them to do something. If it's a Mirror Force, that might put us back. Win by Long Wand Burn. The Link 3 Dragon. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they have some other, Confusion Chaff or something like that. I don't want to link these off because then they'll have, Then they'll have these in the graveyard and they can play more spell traps. And I don't want them to play any more spell traps. This could be Drowning Mirror Force. Noobs love Drowning Mirror Force. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, someone said it before, just in case it's Drowning Mirror Force. Summon Triple Burst. Then we're going to activate Long Wand. Send off this. Make this. Summon a token. And then we're going to make our boy Chenying. I don't need to attack you. Activate Long Wand's graveyard. 1200. Burn. Achievement. Deal a total of 100,000 burn damage. I can't believe that was how I got the achievement for burn damage. Oh, that took forever, but a well-earned win that gets us into gold. Cinema. Yep, we get 2 packs for that. That's twice as many. Okay, let's take a look at the fuck that they're doing. They got the fucking Tiny Turtle. They've got Morphing Jar, Cyber Jar, Morphing Jar number 2, and Dice Jar. Plus Greed Jar. Summoner of Illusions. Summon a fusion monster from your extra deck, destroy it. If this card is fusion summoned or flipped face up, you could special summon. If this card is in your graveyard, banish 2 flip monsters. Special summon. I don't think that works. Just flip stuff. When a card is activated that targets this card, negate it. If this fusion summoned with monsters, an opponent's monster. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing with this. They're playing Ghost Sister, so they could draw a bunch of cards. They're playing a variety of barrier statues. They're playing Bach Karibo. When your monster is destroyed by battle, summon this from your hand. Your opponent's monsters cannot target monsters for attacks except this one. If this card is targeted for attack, change it to attack position. Gotcha. They're playing Battle Royale. They're playing Mimighoul Maker. One Day of Peace in their 50-card deck. Power of the Guardians. Double-Edged Sword. Ceasefire. Wall of Revealing Light. Dumb. Very dumb. Duel 1078. Win 440. Show the deck afterwards. Yeah, also, I was like, I wonder how many draw cards I'm fading. None. The answer is they're not playing any draw cards. Why would they want to draw cards? Win a duel, get 40 gems. One Day of Peace is okay, touche. It's a draw card for me too. Alright, it may be a little early, but after that, I think this is one fine master pack. Oh, shooby-doo-wop, a shooby-doo-way-oh. Who? Who indeed. Phasian, Hunting Scout of the Deep Forest. 2 Earth Warrior monsters. Okay, so generic materials. Unaffected by your opponent's activated effects during the main phase. Curious. During the battle phase, quick effect, tribute this, special summon 2 Earth Warriors from your graveyard, and if you do, your Earth Warriors cannot be destroyed by battle. Huh. I feel like this is part of some archetype. I don't know if War Rock support, maybe? I'll have to look. I know we have a bunch of warrior stuff. I'm not sure if this can, like, OTK or something. A big unaffected dude is neat. Sulfachord Formal. While you have a Sulfachord in your Pendulum Zone, when your opponent activates a spell, trap, or monster effect, shuffle 1 Pendulum from your extra deck into the deck and apply these effects. Pendulums are unaffected by that effect. Cards in your Pendulum Zone can't be destroyed, can't be banished. Only activate 1 per turn. Yeah, it's a counter trap, but only to protect Sulfachords. Not really great. We'll go back over here. It's a Cliffort Stealth. I mean, the more Clifforts we get, the better. Tier, we already have one of those. It's not good. Magical Musket Calamity. She got that red hair. During the either player's turn, I mean, it's a Magical Musket card. You know what Magical Muskets do. We need a whole bunch of them to make them work. Double-headed Anger Knuckle, which we already have. Illusionist Faceless Mage, which we already have. And Dompa, Marksman for Hire. Another archetype we would just need a million of to make it work. So, not too bad. And then this master pack is not quite so fine, but it still feels sublime. This is for our ranking up into gold. Ooh ah, Reactor Slime. I see you've summoned the lawnmowers. I assume you can hear that outside. Perhaps I should wait a few minutes. We can't hear it? Oh, okay. You're clear? Okay. Alright, oops, well. I've ruined the surprise. I didn't mean to. I tried to click onto the screen and it just flipped all of them up. It looks as though most of it's stuff we already have. This would be a good pickup, but we've already got it. The only things new are a Yummy Field Spell, which we need a million more Yummies in order to make work, and cards for Black Feathers, which is a Blackwing draw spell that we don't have enough. This is like our 5th Mana Dragon Zeratron. But, yeah. Now that we're in gold, bonus pack time, should be excited. I'm excited. Let's get into gold. bonus. And yeah, we should look at 45 days left on that. 12 days left on this, so we need to use these first. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we've got 7 packs that if we don't open them today, we're probably not going to open them. So we need to do those first. In gold, can you redeem this? Yes. If you're new to the series, or just need to be reminded, every win in gold, if we have a bonus pack, we're allowed to open it. We're allowed to open 1. We still have to win, and only in gold. But that's how we get the free packs. What are we playing today? Worm Pile? Yup. Yeah, even for the non-rank up wins. I'm in gold 5. I'm feeling alive. I'm playing a duel, being a fool, and I got the jive. That one's not bad. That one could be refined into maybe like a jingle or something like that. We're going against another kind of hero. It's, oh, don't tell me I wasted the jingle on nothing. You're in gold 5 and you're already surrendering when you lose the coin toss? Okay, good. I was worried for a second. That took a little while to load. Oh, okay. We got Long Wand and a way to trigger it. And we're going up against a crazy monkey with 60 cards. Let's go ahead. Let's be the longest wand. I'm gonna go for this. We're gonna summon a token. Call me Jay and Silent Bob, because I'm token. And then Long Wand. Bada bing! Damage. We can summon, okay, tribute 1 worm monster, add 1 worm from your deck to your hand, or if you tribute it a non-effect, you can special summon it instead. Yeah, we could. I'm not sure if we should right off the bat. Protoss? Yeah, sure, why not? Activate. Send this. Get Protoss. And just lock them out of dark monsters. 3 different attributes. Let me make sure it's from the graveyard. Water, fire, wind. Okay. Oh, I gotta do each one individually. There we go. And then we'll pick Dark. No summoning dark monsters, please. And then we've got Reincarnation, so we can trigger the Chen Yang if need be. Now, if they Lava Golem us, I will feel really sad for having put this out immediately. When I was like, oh, we could save it for next turn, blow up whatever they actually summon, while triggering the Chen Yang if it survives. Add a level 7 ritual. Okay. Howdy, howdy. I have a feeling this is a good player. Could be. Dark Magical Circle. You cannot summon. Is it just special summon? Neither player can special summon. Okay, so they can't get Dark Magician on the field. No, we're good. Oh, they do have a card in the graveyard, so we could be especially mean, chat. Poor Magician Souls. Are they gonna normal summon it? Yep, they trying. Send this card to the graveyard, then special summon it, or send it to the graveyard, then you can special summon. So, basically, what they did is discard Magician Souls for no effect. Okay, what you getting with Magician's Rod? I think this is where I do the mean thing. Trippy 1 Spellcaster, add up to 2 copies of Dark Magician. Okay. So they get a Dark Magician. They get that Dark Magician. And then they get whatever from Magician's Rod. Oh no. Ah, your Eternal Soul, I see. Anyway, Trickstar Reincarnation, please banish your entire hand. There you go. Chen Ying, get rid of this dark magical circle. And this. This is so sad. Yeah, it's just... your soul is gone, all your dark magicians are banished. Yeah. Wow! This deck can be mean when it actually does things. I'm evil. I think I might actually be evil. Holy shit. Bullying. Actual bullying. Fuck. Let's see. 132. That was duel 1079. Win 441. Protoss is the evil one. Let's see. Who was that? Manfred Varg has redeemed a honk, Critter. You got something for Manfred? Thank you, Critter. Can you check the deck for no reason? I mean, I guess it's just Dark Magician slop. Nothing too out of the ordinary. They're just playing all the Dark Magician cards. Except for Dragoon. Dragoon's too cheap. You can activate this the turn it was set by revealing a spellcaster. When a monster effect is activated in response to effect of the card that mentions Dark Magician, negate it. Huh. When did that come out? And Utopia. Why is Utopia there? Bro's part of the team. Oh, it negates an attack. Is there anything that's like the 10E pack? Sure. All right, so if you okay. All right, so if you've forgotten, we have a reward in gold where if Konami gives us one of these free packs and we win a game in gold, even if it's not a rank up, we get to open one of these in addition to our master pack. Just another kind of way to incentivize us to actually win in gold instead of just chilling in silver forever. Usually we try to do something thematic. There's no spellcaster pack we can open, so we're just going to get the 10E pack. This is probably the most relevant thing we could possibly get. There's stuff in here that would actually be game changers if it would work. Of course, it doesn't appear as though we've got a super rare or anything. Well, okay, there's a super rare. Let's start with the Master Pack half. We get Shino Bird Power Spot. Spirits gain 500. If a wind controls to the hand, you can add a spirit or ritual from your deck. Good, just in Shino Bird specifically. Queen of Thorns is a generic level 6. Okay, it's not generic. It takes a plant. Each player must pay 1,000 for every monster normal or special summoned from their hand, except for plants. Huh. This is one of those cards like back in the day that was useless, and now I'm like, this might actually kill someone in the modern format. Saying you can only summon from the hand 8 times. There are some decks that would die to that. And we got Fluffle Mouse. It's so adorable. Look at he's got a little donut and everything. We got Todoroki. Todoroki? My neighbor? The Earthbolt Star. Level 6 Earth Warrior, so it works with that fusion we got earlier. You can special summon this by sending one other monster from your hand to the graveyard, but if you do, it loses 500 attack, only once per turn. During the battle phase, pay 500, fusion summon a warrior fusion using monsters from your hand or field as material. Interesting. So you summon this by discarding an Earth Warrior. Any 2 Earth Warriors make the fusion. The fusion attacks. Then it can tag out into 2 cards from the graveyard and they can't be destroyed by battle. So whatever you discarded might work. Might be worth looking into. We'll have to see what kind of warrior stuff we've got. And then these are from the actual Tenyi pack. Will we get any Tenyi things that break everything open? Alu Mirage, which we already have and are barely using. I mean, another Heavenly Dragon Circle is just another card that searches out either Longwan or the, what's it called? The Arch Nemesis Protoss, so we'll add that in immediately. Mare cannot be special summoned except by the effect of a worm monster. During your main phase, reduce this card's level by 1, and if you do, special summon a mini Mare token. You can use this thrice per turn. So this can be used to make crazy synchros because it's a level 1 tuner that like lowers its levels to make other kinds of non-tuner tokens. But I think this was only really used because there's one Yang Zing synchro that can summon it from the deck. Otherwise, I don't have a convincing way to actually do this. So maybe in the future this will be good, but not now. And our last card? Well, everything just became a lot more searchable. It also means we're a lot more vulnerable to Ash, but we're going to deal with that as we deal with it. It's a good pickup. I really wish we could have gotten, like, you know, a Draco Berserker would completely open the not Psy-Frame, Psy-Reflector package. Any of these URs would really work. The field spell would be awesome. And just any of these normal and rare Tenyis, for the most part, except for, I guess, exactly this, because we already have 3 copies of it. But, like, being able to get any of these, this Link 1 would be a huge game changer. But, you know, you get what you get. It's random. Let's open up our Master Pack. Alright. Is it a second fine Master Pack? Shooby-doo-wop? Could there be more than one? It looks pretty nice. Start over here. We got Steel Swarm Caller, which we already have and don't use. Majestic Stars, like impossible to summon. Mobius the Mega Monarch. It's Mobin time. Ixie Slee Dolphin. If an Ixie monster is summoned to your field, you can special summon this from your hand. If an Ixie monster is summoned to your field while this card is in the graveyard, except the turn it was sent to the graveyard, target one of those Ixie monsters, attach this as material. So it's just an extender for Ixies. It's a 4. It might be good if we ever get a Shark package together. At the moment, not really useful. Another Battling Boxer we already have that is not especially good. A Toon Masked Sorcerer. It'll be good when the Toons finally drop eventually. And then what are our 2 high rare cards? We've got Scrapyard. Adds a Scrap Tuner. I think we still need to get Scrap Raptor. Or maybe we have... I always forget. We have either Raptor or Wyvern. Either way, this might be useful in the future, but not at the moment. And... F. F's in the chat. Destiny Board is here and useless. Okay, let's go change up our deck. One Tenyi pack, 1 a Master pack. Where did all of you spawn in? What do we take out for this? Do we take out anything for this? I think we still need to keep as many worms as possible. You know what? I'm taking out the big dark Yang Zing. It's like the only one that's like a brick. How many of the spirit messages do you have? I have F and 3 I's. I can spell fee. I feel like... Alright, so I'm not sure exactly how much this will change up, or if this is even necessarily a good idea, considering, again, how many people have Ash, even in gold, but I'm going to put 3 of this search card in there. Now, the reason why this is a bad idea is because we have to tribute a worm monster that we control, which means it essentially eats up our normal summon. So if we have to choose between normal summoning like an Expector Border or normal summoning one of these and then making a long one and the spell card gets ashed. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, so this is either going to be the best thing that ever happened to the deck or a huge problem. But I'm going to try it out. We're putting in 3 of the spell that searches everything. I should probably look up the name. This is Heavenly Dragon Circle. So the thing about this is that it does search any worm. So we can get Longwan, or if we already have Longwan, like you saw last time, we can get the Arch Nemesis Protoss. We can even get a Yang Zing if we want, or like a normal monster for some reason. The problem with this is that in order to use it, we have to tribute a worm that we control. And because we have so few of the Tennies, normally this means normal summoning a monster, activating this, and then if they Ash Blossom it, we have nothing on the field. And a lot of our cards kind of rely on the fact that, like, oh, if we don't have anything, a Yang Zing plus the Counter Trap or a Yang Zing plus Blackout is still a pretty decent play. So this could make us way more vulnerable to the second most played hand trap in the game. But we are still in gold. We gotta try to be consistent, and this might help us win a whole bunch of games. So we're gonna try this, and we've taken out, what was it? There was the big dark attribute Yang Zing that was a level 5. In order for this to work, we need every Yang Zing to be normal summonable. So I've just moved it down, and we added in another one of these small dark Yang Zings. So this is Worm Pile, the 16th deck we've made, version 11. Let's jump back into gold and see what we can do with it. We would love more Tennies. Yeah, they're free special summons. Yeah, so what's the ideal hand here? It's like, what we want is... oh, pardon me. What we want is like Thunder King Ryo, any of the Tennies, it doesn't matter. Heavenly Dragon Circle, Longwan, and then any other worm. And then if we have that, then it's like Special summon the Tenyi, activate this, grab Arch Nemesis Protoss, activate Longwan, that'll get 3 in the graveyard. Then we banish them for Protoss, Protoss Call Dark, normal summon Thunder King Ryo. Why do we even need the quick play if we draw what we need? Well, that's what I'm saying, like, this, I'm trying to figure out what's the best possible 5-card hand we can get. Although even that, like, we do that whole combo and then, like, we don't have any way to actually trigger the Chen Ying. Realistically, we're going to open with, hopefully, like, 2 worms, 1 of this, and 2 traps. And then that'll let us do Longwan with some backup. Would like to give you my Tenyis from my Masochist account. Unfortunately, trading is not an option. Oh, I see. Chat, it's entirely possible that we are going up against another Masochist account. Hard to say, hard to leg. And the reason I think that is because of their name. They are Maso Zero. Only 6 cards in the extra deck, 40 cards, so entirely possible. What do we got here? Unfortunately, we've got a bunch of Tenyis, the worst Yang Zing, and Karma Cut. There's not really anything we can do. This card is destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the graveyard. You can special summon a Yang Zing. Oh wait, this does do that. Okay, and it's got 2,000 defense. So I think for now we just set this. And we set Karma Cut. And we hope. Next time we can maybe make something. We've got a Spell Trap or a Monster Pop. Alright. Photon Thrasher, they thrashing. You do have 100 more attack. Okay, they going in. Do I have a level 6 that's like worth defending this for? No, not really. Yeah, go ahead. We'll just deck thinning. It's times like these, though, I wish I had kept in the big level 8, because then I'd have a whole lot of stuff. Yeah, I think we just want to get different attributes. Actually... Yeah, we got our level 1 tuner. Hello, hello. That's it? Gonna surrender to a float? You're never gonna win, Masochist. That... Huh? What? They must have gotten scared. Let's look at this deck. Yeah, this looks like a Masochist deck. They just weren't prepared for the masochism, I guess. Either that or they're like, oh, if every card in this archetype floats, I cannot chew through all of it. Wow, they're early in their masochist run if this is what they're looking at. How are you in gold already? This is crazy. Yeah, how do you get in gold with this? This ain't hardly anything. They must be really early on. Yeah, something. Either way, a win's a win. Let's go ahead and pop something else open, shall we? I mean, I probably had it anyway because all I do is make the 1,000-degree knife. With enough time, anyone can make it into gold. Are the lottery packs legal for Masochist? Yeah, but we're gonna wait. Okay. Alright, so our opponent only summoned one monster, and it was a light monster, and Eldritch is a light, so we're gonna pull from the Eldritch pack, see what the hell we get. Ooh, it's got a shiny purple inside. What could it be? What could we redeem? It's from the Master Pack half, so I guess we'll start on the Eldritch side. We got Guardian of the Golden Land. This is a trap monster with 2500 defense. Might be good if we eventually go on a trap pile. Unfortunately, the rest of its effect has to do with Eldritch, and we ain't got an Eldritch. Are you an Eldritch? No. It summons Eldritch. Are you an Eldritch? No, but that is a trap monster that just has a big booty, and now if we ever get an Egyptian god slime, we'll be set. How about you? Are you Eldritch? No. Doom Bearer Psycho Pompous. Apparently we already have this, but I don't remember. I'm not gonna bother reading it. Okay, what's in the Master Pack half? We've got Crimson Resonator. Pretty good if we ever get more RDA stuff. We've got Gishki Natalia, which is a Gishki spirit monster. Yeah, that returns. If this card is normal summoned, you can target a Gishki in your graveyard, return to the top of the deck. Terrible, awful, not worth playing. Cyber Angel Natasha is really good if we can get a whole bunch of Cyber Angels and links together. And our ultra rare? Starving Venomy Lethal Dose Dragon. Takes 3 Dark Pendulum monsters to make, which, I mean, we are playing... I think we do have... No, we're not playing the Pendulum Fusion. I think we do have a card that lets us, like, fusion summon something if it only takes pendulums, but I don't know if it's worth it. Each time a card is sent from the field to the graveyard, place a Venomy counter on each sent card? You can put counters on cards in the graveyard? Oh no, you put a counter on this card for each... Okay, I was gonna say... All monsters on the field except Dark Dragon monsters lose 200 for every Venomy counter. During your main phase, you can negate the effects of all monsters until the end of the turn. If this card is destroyed, you can place it in the Pendulum Zone. During your main phase, place 1 Venomy on a monster. All monsters except for Dark Dragons. Okay. This is not worth playing. So, like, maybe these are useful in a trap deck. Maybe this is useful eventually, but nothing new here. Let's go get our Master Pack. It's a big attack drain, yeah. Oh, whoops. Alright, we're master. We're packing. We're picking up that action. We're opening up some cards. We're doing it with Hardleg. Grand Convergence. This is for Macrocosmos, which we don't have. Cupid Pitch! Level 4, Fairy, Synchro, Tuner. I mean, we can make this with Reflector. I don't think it really does anything, but we'd have to look. This is a weird one. It can increase its level. It gains attack equal to its level. Most importantly, is this the one that searches? Yeah, if this Synchro summoned card is sent to the graveyard as Synchro material, inflict damage equal to the monster's level, and if you do, add a level 8 or lower monster with 600 defense exactly from your deck to your hand. So I would have to look at like all the cards we have with 600 defense. And this is also one of those cards that's only good if you can like make a Synchro and then also special summon an additional monster onto the field. Now we do have a bunch of random level 4s. So... see, if this card is Synchro Summon, decrease or decrease this level by the tuner used as material. That's unfortunate, because if we used it as Reflector, we could only increase it by 1. I was thinking maybe this could be a way we could get to Chen Ying, if we could turn this into a 6 and then make a 4, but no. This will only ever be able to make like 5s. Or it'll make itself 5, or it can make itself 3, so it can make 9, 7, or 8. At least there. Maybe there's something we can do with it, who knows. Gen X Worker. Tribute this to summon a Gen X from your hand. Dreadful. It's another Ice Cream Demon. I always wanted one of those. Arcana Force. I am not reading it. It's the coin flip archetype. Hey! Another Shithana! That's a pretty good one. That's another Tenyi we can special summon. Woo! That also makes the normal monster better. We got another Link turret we can't use. And our last card, Planet Pathfinder. It's our second copy of that. That makes every that makes every field spell better, including the generator pile. This is a very good pack. We don't have a field spell in this one. Now I've got the hiccups. Got me so excited I'm hiccuping. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can find room for this Shithana. One Eldritch pack, one Master pack. Okay, it's a bit early, but I'm feeling hungry, chat. I'm feeling hungry and I got the hiccups anyway. So here, let me go ahead. Monsters that have exactly 600 defense. Look through those. See if you can find anything. I'll move myself out of the way. I'm going to get the air fryer started. I'll be right back. This should only take a moment. Fortunately, I made some chicken yesterday. I'm going to just air fry that. Oh. It grabs Black Sheep, which is sort of Poly. Yeah, that's what we want to do. Synchro so we can search Poly. It grabs Cupid 4. It grabs Synchro Fusionist, which if we already have Poly, might be able to do something. It grabs Mimicking Maneater Bug. So if we can make Cupid pitch without using our normal, we can set this flip monster. Hollow, hollow, brains of tallow, guts are gone and noggins hollow, seeking sweets and marching mallows, watch your back and your candy sack. Oh, brother. It searches a beaver, that's pretty neat. This is technically in a gate. Wait, we have a morphing jar? When did we get a morphing jar? We got a punk, but we have no other punks. Yeah, there's like nothing good we can search here. Some people would love to search beavers in their area. Okay. Nemesis Corridor. We have Corridor. Oh, Corridor turns into Colossus. Yeah, but we don't have Colossus. All we need is one specific UR. Okay, as funny as this is, I think we take this out for a second copy of Shithana. Alright, so I knew we were going to play Shithana because I was just talking about, I don't think it was on camera, but if we have some kind of way to special summon, that makes this better, and all of the tennies are free special summons. Plus, they're just level 4s in general, they can help us make other synchros. So I put that in, and the thing I took out was the Abyss Dragon Sword Soul. This is a really neat card. We've won a lot of games off the fact that if this card is banished by any means, it summons itself, and it's just a big 3k beater that also happens to destroy a field spell. But at the end of the day, it is a level 8 worm that we can't get onto the field, so we can't use it to search, we can't summon it, sometimes it's a brick, and we're getting to the point where we don't really have to play big bricks anymore. Like, every card in here is kind of useful, summonable in its own right, and in fact, at this point, with how many the Shithanas, maybe we should consider putting in some Ixies? I don't know, at the moment I'm still fine with this. This is Wormpile 16.12. Let's jump back in and keep this game a-rolling, baby. Okay, 202. Deck 16.12. There we go, and I think my air fryer is going to be ready in like a minute, so instead of starting another duel, I think I'm going to play some ads here, chat. We're going to have ad time. Obviously, if you don't want to see the ads, the best way, and the way that supports me, is you could subscribe or get Twitch Turbo. Both of those things would help fund this endeavor. Of course, if you can't afford to do that, or just don't feel like I deserve it, or for whatever reason, you know, you could also avoid the ads by just taking a bathroom break, getting a drink of water. Whatever you do, don't watch the ads. Don't listen to them. They speak only lies! So I'm going to do that while I put the chicken in the air fryer, take a little bathroom break, and we'll be back here in a moment for more Masochist. And for those of you that are still here, I appreciate you helping out the channel. It's AI. So the voices are made with like an AI voice changer thing, but the guy behind it actually like raps all the verses himself and just uses it as a voice changer. It's one of those things where like I put AI voice changers in the same category as like AI upscaling, where it's not a creative AI, it's not a generative AI. Like, it's more of like a filter. It's a gray area. I can live with AI voices. Yeah, it's also something that, like, because, like, most of the problems you have against AI, or that I have against AI, you know, I don't like the huge data centers, I don't like that they're so bad on the environment, but something like that can easily be run locally because it doesn't need to have the entire corpus of, like, all mankind compiled into it. It's not, like, morally bankrupt in the sense that, like, you're not stealing someone else's work to try to generate something that you're not creative enough to make. You could argue that it's like stealing someone's voices, that you should just do an impression yourself. And I could see that, and obviously there's a lot of trouble when you get into like deep fakes and whatnot of using that technology for evil. My problem against AI is how people use it the wrong way. That's part of it, but part of it for me is like how corporations specifically are using it and how they're selling it. Also, if you're curious, chat, you see Hardleg homemade chicken tendies. Ooh, ah, crunchy as heck. Let's see if we can get a nice crispy. Yeah, it's one of those same things where like, and that's the problem, right? Is that what people mostly have a problem with is generative AI. What we would call like either a large language model, that's the type of AI that like types for you and like create like that you can interact with, or the type of AI that like generates pictures and videos and stuff. Some of our food stores are using AI images of fruit and stuff on their ads. Just take a picture of a tomato. And the data scraping, yeah. 5 out of 10 crunch, you can do better. It tastes delicious. Yeah, especially because they're using the AI to scan and burn books. They don't have to do it destructively. Yeah, this is a fun experiment. It didn't work out very well, but I mixed bacon bits in with the breading, thinking that maybe that would give the like a sort of a bacony aftertaste to it. The problem is when you fry a bacon bit, it gets really crispy and crunchy, so it loses the taste of bacon. So you just kind of have like a crunchy bit in there. It doesn't ruin it, but it doesn't add anything to it either. It's really useful in coding. There are uses for LLMs. I've heard conflicting things about coding. The thing people always point out is like in medicine, it's very useful. In a lot of scientific fields, they can go through like different iterations of the same problem over and over again, thousands of times in the time it would take us to do it. The problem, of course, is that AI companies aren't trying to sell this as a thing that that scientists can use to cure cancer. They're selling it as like, get an AI girlfriend. Make the art you were always too lazy to make by having someone else make it and feel like it's yours. Crumbs of white cheese. Yeah, they're selling chatbots. What's worse is that they're selling chatbots, but they're trying to use chatbots to fill in. They're like, what if we replaced Google search with a chatbot? It's like, Google search was better when it wasn't a chatbot. What if we replaced customer service with a chatbot? Like, well, then you would have even worse customer service. Like, you're replacing things with chatbots that are better off not being chatbots. I don't use AI when coding. It takes all the fun out of coding. It's basically what I've heard is it can do a lot of like, once you learn the basics or once you learn how to code, there's a lot of busy work that it takes to like get fundamental stuff running before you can be creative with it. And some people really like that the AI, you can be like, okay, you know, here's what I'm looking for as the foundation, set that out, and then I'll go through. The problem is it still makes mistakes and you need to double check it. And the only way to learn to double check it is to do it yourself so many hundreds of times that you know how to do it. And the problem you're running into is people who are learning to code with AI, and so they never learn to do that busy work, and so they have no way to know how to actually get it to work when and if the AI messes up. Give me a moment. I forgot my drink in the other room, I think. But yeah, it's one of those, like, because AI has become a buzzword almost. I forget where I saw it, but there was someone where they're like, some article where they're talking about a new game coming out, and they're like, yeah, the AI we're using for like the NPC characters is really strong. And there was like a big backlash for a minute before everyone realized, like, no, they're talking about AI that, like, what we called AI back in like the 90s. Like, we are coding the NPCs in this shooter game to act in a specific way. That kind of AI. Yeah. Which is why I think it's always like important to be like, generative AI is the creative stuff. It's the thing that makes pictures and videos and writes stuff for you. LLMs, large language models, are specifically the things that type. I would not trust an AI with Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? When a lot of the people who like AI, when they talk about it getting better, the thing about it is, like, what we think of most of the time when we think of modern AI is stuff like ChatGPT, like these chatbots. But they aren't like really AI. They aren't like thinking computers. They're large language models, which is essentially like predictive text on crack. It's just really, really good predictive text. And if you look into like, oh, well, this model improved. How did it improve if it's not thinking? Basically what they're doing is, when you ask ChatGPT a question, what they're actually doing is feeding it into like 3 or 4 different large language models that all have slightly different settings. They're all generating a response, and then those responses get set to the other ones to be like, okay, based on your thing, what looks weird about this? And so you end up having this sort of like back and forth between 2 predictive texts trying to use their own settings to predict better. They be doing magic. But like, it's not a machine that actually understands that like 1 + 1 = 2. It does not have a calculator. It just knows that like, hey, in thousands of books, most of the time when people say 1 + 1 equals, the next thing that happens is 2. And then all they're doing is, to make it smarter, is to just have it do that process over and over again. Put the predictive text through another predictive text. So we need to start telling it that 1 + 1 = 3, yeah. Well, that's when you talk about there are people who talk about poisoning AI models, where they're like, because it's based on this huge thing of information, you can put strings of code into stuff that computers are scraping, or you can put strings of data into music that is inaudible to humans, but when the AI is trying to process it, it's like, okay, so the next thing that happens that I can hear, or that the AI can hear, is big screechy noise. So it just starts putting them randomly into the outputs. It's like trying to get someone who has never seen a lion to draw a lion by having a third person tell them what a lion looks like. Yeah, at least that's what most, I don't know, I've been seeing some stuff. I'm not sure, is anyone in chat familiar with Neurosama? That thing is interesting, to say the least. I don't know what the hell is going on with that. Never heard of it. It's a Twitch streamer who is AI. I've never heard of her, but I've never watched her. I've been avoiding it like a plague. Oh yeah, Vidal's child. The one with the turtle, yeah. If you've seen the anime girl with like the turtle on her head. The turtle is the what's it called? The VTuber model of the guy programming the AI. where I've seen some stuff where they talk about where it's like, okay, so Neuro's been streaming for a few years now, and basically it started as a large language model, and then they've just been training it on, like, okay, we're gonna have you go live, and you're going to read chat, and you're going to process the statistics, and then kind of A/B testing in terms of, oh, if I say this, then chat reacts this way, and if I say that, chat reacts another way. And they've continued to feed through it to the point that it's doing like collaborations with real life people. And they're starting to get to the point where like it's saying some very strange things that are they're not convincing enough for me to be like it's alive, but I think they're interesting enough that it does make you question like, well, how would we know if something was alive? She's doing the same thing over and over again, yeah. Somewhat. I think the interesting thing lately, last I saw, Vidal had a thing where they're like, okay, she's gonna go live daily for like a couple hours. And he's basically giving her a schedule where he's like, okay, you're gonna play Wordle of Minesweeper. You're gonna play Connections. Like, it's like 4 simple games that you can play. And then he's like, you're going to do an art thing where he's given her like a simple paint style program that she can put inputs into to try to make art. And he's just giving like, make a picture. It doesn't matter what, but just make like a full picture. And then give a presentation to the chat. And giving her no feedback on what that presentation has to be on. And just seeing like what she comes up with. I've heard people start to think she's sentient. She is shockingly good at acting like she's sentient, but that's because, again, the feedback loop of Twitch. Every time she does something that seems like a real person, chat goes crazy, views go up. And so she's learned that, like, oh, if I say I wish I could be real, you know, that'll get a reaction out of people. But the way in which she does it sometimes is not like it's she does it in a way that's novel. It's clearly not just like drawing from fiction and trying to act like other AIs from fictions have been. At least not obviously. If it is, it's obfuscated by a whole bunch of stuff. Is a real person Critter? Well, Critter's with a K. Are we sentient, or are we just an advanced language model? Not a language model, but there's an argument to be made that like free will's an illusion, that we're just very complicated machines. It's chat reacting to itself, yeah. It's like a reflection. But again, at least the way Vidal seems to be setting it up is to have it learn from its own experiences, you know? Instead of training it to do something or giving it a bunch of information, like, from other people. I guess the big one would be the, he recently gave her, like, a 3D model so she could move around in, what's it called, VR chat? Or something similar. And basically just like gave it the controls to do so and let it go. And the first couple times she's just been like very like obviously like head will turn backwards, sink into the floor, like it doesn't know anything. But as it goes, it's almost like in a strange way watching a toddler learn to walk, where she gradually becomes more and more human-like in her movements just as she does more things, except there's still some strange quirks to her movement. You can't freely choose what to believe. Yeah, debatable. Free will being fake because you will use some info from the past is stupid. That's the point of decision making. Well, the idea is, right, that all your decisions are just made by chemicals in your brain. And those brain chemicals are in a certain position because of everything that's happened to you in your past life. Like, the idea is, right, the chemicals are you, yeah. But are you choosing what words to say, or are the words you say determined by everything that happened to you previously? Past life, so reincarnations? My not free brain is making the decision. Like, the idea is, basically, the human brain is a machine that takes input and gives output. And the only reason we're not perfectly predictable, the only reason we have the illusion of feeling like we're choosing stuff, is because the input on the human body is 24-hour stimulation in terms of sensation, sights, sounds, like temperatures, like everything that you're experiencing constantly can move those chemicals one way or another. And so even if you're like, you've got a twin and you were both born at the same time, the fact that one of you is on the left and one of you on the right is like a slight change that will affect your brain chemistry. And the older you get, the more of those tiny different things that are different, like every single experience you have changes the output of it. And it just gets so complicated. There's so many trillions upon trillions of variables that you couldn't possibly say, like, this is predictable. The human brain is a machine that turns full combo into SP pass. I think that's a way to people to justify fuck-ups. I've never heard, like, some nihilist person be like, yeah, I ate 30 cakes, but that's because free will is an illusion. Or like, yeah, I may have cheated on my girlfriend, but I mean, free will doesn't exist. Usually when people talk about free will being an illusion, it's like a scientist or a philosopher being like, how much of our behavior is deterministic? And more importantly, if our behavior is determined by our setting, essentially, then if we can change the setting, then we can change human behavior. You know, if we find out that, like, for instance, a lot of people are driven to crime because they don't have the food to eat, and if we give them food, maybe they'll feel less inclined to do something drastic to get more money. When it's outside the sciences. That happens in the back rooms, does it? Either way, we should get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! I do crime mostly for fun, but sometimes for profit. Well, that's another thing. If people do crime for fun, it's like, okay, well, why do they think crime is fun and not like Scrabble? Is there something we can do while raising people, like while you're in school, that'll make you more inclined to take enjoyment from, like legal acceptable things and not like being violent towards other people? Or even if it's not that, then it's like, okay, well, because there is a certain, we know almost for a fact that people aren't entirely just the conditions they grew up in. You are kind of born with like a certain temperament, but that could be argued to be like the genetic factors, right? Like, people aren't genetically designed to break the law because the laws are made by humans, but you could have a temperament to be like, I'm more or less patient. And being impatient combined with other factors could mean that you're more likely to break the law because you want something quicker and you're less likely to be able to wait for it. Criminalize Scrabble so the people who enjoy it are doing a crime. Yeah. Your morality is shaped by the culture you grew up in. Graffiti? Okay. Alright, we're back, and I've got chicken fingers. Ow. Delicioso. I assume this will make me more powerful. I just have to make sure to try to take bites in between the editor's cuts. It's simple, I just have to eat while nothing's going on. That shouldn't be too hard in Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh boy. Oh hey, this does the combo. Okay, we're going up against Sky Strikers, but we have Subversion, and Subversion is probably one of the best anti-Sky Striker cards, because we can put one of their monsters, we can put the Link in the back row, and even if they have Ray, it won't allow them to, like, summon it, because it didn't leave the field. It's still on the field, just is spell now. Now that being said, all the spell traps in the world against Chen Ying will probably kill us in half, but this is also a gold Sky Striker player, so maybe they're not very good. The only way to see is to fast forward through it. I try to make this quick because I try not to talk too much during the combo, because I know Mr. Metal is like, I hate Sky Strikers. I hate them so much. The less I have to watch of it, the better. Oh, hey, Steven. Okay. So set 3 pass, including a Lemon's Gate. Oh, for free? Sure. Let's start out with this. Bounce that back. You can activate it now, and if you do, you'll have monsters in the main monster zone. And then you won't be able to activate some of your stuff, although the Lemon's Gate will still be able to activate, so that's going to be a little bit of a problem. Let's see if we can trick them. Sure. Okay, so activate the Shithana, special summon. They're instantly going into a Sky Striker. Yeah, we contribute before it bounces. And then we're gonna normal summon this to be like, we're gonna make a Link 2, you better watch out. Do we try to make a Link 2? I guess... No, we can't do that. Okay. Maybe we do have to do that. Maybe we have to give this up. Yeah, I think the only way to do this is to try to bait out the Lemon's Gate. We don't know which one they activated. I think it's the one on the left, though. Let's try Nightmare Phoenix. Use the effect. Let's hope this is Lemon's Gate. Yeah! We picked it out! One card on the field. Now, granted, if they're smart, they could send the rose back to the hand. Yeah, they probably will. And then the other two cards are open. That leaves them with nothing. No, they're keeping the rose there. Okay. So now we trying it. Go long one. Pitch. Summon a token. What the heck is this? If you control the non-effect, you can banish this, add one Tenyi. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. I'm going to go right into this. And we're going to put it right in front. Now, this does have an effect. However, you can target one Sky Striker and one destroy them. So it tries to destroy. So if we would be destroyed, we can banish. Let's see if they read. Fuck, they readin'. No, they aren't. So they go to destroy. Ah! Forbidden Droplet. Damn. Damn. They can read! Since when did Sky Striker players get that ability? What are you sending? Ash Blossom. I was never going to get that search anyway. Maybe I should have tried in order to bait out the Ash. Yup. They don't have anything in the graveyard. I mean, I'm probably dead here, but they did shuffle everything back almost. Yeah, Kagari to get back the Lemon's Gate, which does nothing. Draw 2 cards, discard that. Did you draw the engage? Alright, and they're not going into the, what's it called? The wind one. I mean, our ability to top deck is pretty dang low, but they seem to have messed things up a little bit. Granted, they go for Shizuku, and that'll get them the engage, so we've got like 1 turn to try to stop this. Lightning Storm, maybe? It'd be funny for sure. Well, I mean, ask and you shall receive. Who knows? Maybe they'll see this and surrender. Get rid of all them spell traps. You ain't allowed to use them. Bye-bye. Oh, they had Forbidden Crown too? I guess I did give them 3 spells in the grave. No, they already had 3. $1,500. Yeah, I think they just got it. Okay. Well, we tried. I got to eat a lot of a chicken. I think that was the first game we've lost all day. Luck's holding pretty well so far. $10.81. Loss number 639. Pardon me. All right, a high stakes battle for them, but we're going first this time. Let's see what we can do going first, shall we? Assuming it'll load. Every time I go first, it has a hard time loading. People don't like going second, I guess. Alright, another duel, and it's a high stakes one for them. But I'm going first. We literally just did this exact thing, but it didn't load. We'll see if another gold player will be like, I lost the coin toss. What's the point of playing? Nope. Nope, we're still here. Well, this is unfortunate. Okay. So I can Thunder King Ryo. Like, I could normal summon this and then tribute it off. But then I don't have a worm to do anything with. It can pitch a Sword Soul card. Can it? I thought it had to be a worm. You can discard one other Sword Soul card. Oh, hold up. Yeah, this is better then. Assuming they don't have Ash. If they have Ash, we're doom screwed. Please no Ash. Please no Ash. I don't want to get kicked in the ash. Okay, Foolos. That makes sense. They will get 1 draw off of this. Let's go ahead and get Long Huang. It's been such a long one. I think I should be going. Yeah. But time doesn't wait for me. It keeps on rolling. Okay. Let me make a Chen Ying. They get one card. Well, we've got this. We've done 1,200. We can use this. Let me just make sure. If this card would be destroyed by a card effect, you can banish one card from the graveyard instead. Target a worm and 2 cards, destroy them. Okay, so the destroy is the effect, so I can stop myself from being destroyed by my own blackout and then trigger the effect. So I kind of want to make sure they go as far as possible before I use this effect. Well, that pushed a little damper on my parade. Now I will be destroyed by that card effect. Set a sinful spoils trap. Yeah, they could just chain that. Or can they? Tribute 1 monster from your hand or field. Add 1 Azamina from your deck to your hand. Okay. Yeah, I think we just have to stop this. Huh? Oh. Oh, it's you. Ryo would have been so much better. They just goonin'. With the gaze! Yeah. Sorry, Long Wan or Chen Ying, you're out of here. And then hope that stops them. Nope. Yep. Unironically, well, it didn't matter, actually. I was like, we would have been better off just normal summon Thunder King, except for they would have done the same thing and just hit me with the Dark Ruler no more. And yeah, they can't deal damage this time, but they will have a Dragoon. They're gonna have full White Forest combo. There's unfortunately nothing I can do about that. $253. All right, going first yet again. Let's see what we got. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. I just noticed I'm probably a little too big. Let's shrink down a little bit. Alrighty then. No worms. Oops, no worms. Let's normal summon. Bump-a-dump-a-dump. Bump-a-dump-a-dump-bump-bump. Let's see what Inspector Border can do. We're up against check power. Will they check the power? Show me in perm. Drawing a worm here would be pretty good. I mean, it would if we could activate the effect of Long Wan in the hand, but we can't. Although I guess we could just normal summon it and then set blackout and then have 2 pops for the inspector border to protect it. Red Rain, yeah, it's really good if you can get Shenying. I think what we gotta do, though, is just Divine Wrath, discard this, because it's the least useful. The rest of these could come up if we can make it to turn 3, or who knows, 4? Does turn 4 even exist in Yu-Gi-Oh? I heard rumor of a turn 5 the other week. Do 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 bum bum do 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 dum bum bum ba da bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum boo doo 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 boo doo 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 boo doo 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 boo doo doo doo. I think they're angry at me, chat. I think they're just molding. I think they're like a steamed vegetable, only angrier. I think they might be butthurt and butt mad. And they're just like, ah, a stun player. So you like to sit around and do nothing, do ya? Fine then, we'll just sit around and do nothing. Okay. I can talk to chat a little bit. Chat, how you doing today? Oh. Oh, I see. I just realized those batteries had battery acid on them. Give me a moment, I'll be right back. I'll wash my hands. I don't want to get battery acid on your hands. That might explain why my flashlight broke. Stolen. Well, a free win is still a free win, yeah. Starlight, starshine, no longer will you shine so bright. What it was, what it'll be, no longer will you shine to me. There's a void in my soul and it leaves me feeling cold, but this is not the end, or so I'm told. You were like starlight, just like starshine, casting down on me when the lights would go down and the darkness was found. You would shine up to me, ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I wish I knew that song better. I'd sing more of the lyrics. The question is, Chad, are they gonna sit here until they time out? Or are they gonna wait till they have 1 second left, then past something, then get back to me, and then wait another, like, 30 seconds and keep it going as long as possible? Okay, they're just gonna surrender. Time limit win! Time limit win. What do you think they had, chat? I'm curious. What kind of monster-heavy deck? Oh. Oh, this was just a bot. It's just a bot the whole time. I see. Well, they weren't mad at all. They were unfeeling machine. $443. Why don't you have a redeem for 50k points where you use karaoke filter for a duel? What, just turn on the echo? Or the reverb, I should say. Oh, wait, we can report those now, right? Bot. Yeah, like, this is almost certainly a bot, right? Like, it's just a random thing that timed out the entire time. It's sabotage. We need those bots. Okay. All right, since we destroyed a bot, we've got a special pit. Okay. All right, since we destroyed a bot, and we got this special ticket for the Starve for Destruction pack, and this has bots in it, it's got trains, I figure we'll just go ahead and use one of these. This is interesting because it's not... Oh, wait, do I have to use 2 of these? Can I not just activate 1 at a time? Oh, Do I save up? We'll use it as our master pack. I don't even think we want to open this. Double or nothing. Now let's just go, Okay, since we defeated a bot, we're gonna open the Masked Hero pack, because Dark Law looks kind of like a robot. And that's as close as we got. There's no machine packs. Let's just open this. This is our bonus gold pack for winning. Probably won't have anything good in it. We've nothing going on hero-wise. In fact, let's start with the hero side of the pack. We've got Dimensional Allotrope Varus. I don't remember this, and we already have it. Assault Armor we already have, and is awful. Masked Hero Koga we already have, and Masked Hero Vapor. I guess there was a chance we got Mask Change, but we didn't. And in the Master Pack half, we got, like, their 4th copy of that. Our 4th copy of that. A Star Seraph Scepter, like we got the stick and still no chair, and also literally nothing new. Bonus packs useless. Let's go to the Master Pack. Nico Bunny, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Many hero packs. Alright, we got a Master Pack. I didn't think of a song for it. This is the no song Master Pack. I got Mystic Swordsman level 6. Can't be normal summoned, but it can be normal set. At the start of the damage step, if this attacks face down defense position monster, place it on top of your opponent's deck. That would work really well against that stun deck we played earlier, or not stun, like the stall flip deck, but otherwise useless. Got a Predaplant we already got that isn't all that good. We got another Ancient Warrior that we can't use. Necro Fleur. If this card is destroyed by card effect, special summon Soseri de Fleur from your deck. I am unfamiliar with what that is or how this functions. I guess you're supposed to make Baronne de Fleur and then pop this and then get something else? I don't know. I don't care. Void Seer. Target an Infernoid you control. It is unaffected by your opponent's cards. If an Infernoid monster would be destroyed by card effect, you can banish this instead of destroying that. Alright, not too bad if we get more Infernoids. We do have some pretty good ones, but we still need a whole bunch of them to play the deck. Cynet Fusion we already have. Deep Space Cruiser the 9th we already have. And Familiar Possessed Wind. This is one of the old Familiar Possessed that isn't that good. You can special summon this from your deck by sending Wind the Wind Charmer and a face-up wind you control to the graveyard. If it's summoned by its effect, it does piercing damage. Ooh, watch out. We got a badass over here. So, yeah. Everything useless. Just like that previous duel. Let's jump into it. Let's get back on the ladder. There's Predaplants in there. We will see. Alright, a high-stakes battle, but this time for me! And I get to go first again, which is what I like to do. And we're going up against an angel. At least in German it's an angel, which I only know because there's a cool Rammstein song. If you haven't heard it, check it out. It's got some neat whistling in it. Ah, I see. Terrible. This does not bode well for us. But at least we won't play into Shaddoll Fusion, because we're not going to have an extra deck monster on the field. Set a 2000 wall, set a Lost Wind, your move, Angle. I think that was pretty good. You know, it's about as close as I can get. Okay. We on a set fest. We're setting cards tonight. Angle reference. Oh boy. Okay, so... the cool thing, a synchro monster made with this is unaffected by trap effects. It's not unaffected by monster effects. We do have a tuner. I think we try to go for it and just hope that these are actual traps. And that also this isn't like a Shaddoll dragon or something. Fucking DNA surgery. You making everything the same type? Spellcaster. Huh? I'm a little confused. Let's go Owlu Mirage. And then we're gonna go into Chanbara. The 1000-degree knife is here. Spellcaster pile. Well, I mean, all of the Shaddolls are spellcasters, or most of them are. So this card, because I made it with this, it is unaffected by trap cards. So if this other card is a trap... Ha 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 ha! You fool! You pathetic fool! Try to negate me all you want! I am unnegatable! 200. Ah, I see. Flip, special summon a Shaddol from your deck in face up or face down. Gotcha. So they do get to summon from the deck, but it will be special summoned, so I can Lost Wind it And I can activate this in the damage step because it does change attack and defense values. Okay, they just want to draw and discard. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Face up. It'll be face up. Like, I can negate it now before it activates the flip effect. Face up. Face down. Attack or defense. Face up. Face down. You're the only friend. Draw 2. Discard 1. What will ye discard? Falco. This can activate in the damage step? Alright, they getting stuff back. But I got a 2400. Are they just gonna like recycle Beast over and over again? And this isn't a spellcaster. I am immune to DNA surgery. Yeah, they're just recycling fucking Beast over and over again. Like, that's a powerful way to dig through the deck. I just don't think it's worth, using my Lost Wind on it. Okay, they are Shadolin. Shadil. Shadol. Hoppin' Stuff Incorporated. We're gonna do it. Unfortunately, I think they have 3 cards, so they can just make the, like, Big Chungo. No, the Big Chungo takes specific attributes, and I don't think they have those. They can't get to the towers. I mean, I guess it depends on what they have on their hand. Oh, they can use any number of monsters in their deck. For some reason, I thought it was only 1. Construct. I see. And what is this? You can send 1 Shadol, and if you do for the rest of the turn, cards you control gain that much. Yeah, we're just gonna allow them to send 3, unfortunately. They get a Wendy. And they're gonna banish my worms! A Drago. Yeah, we're just gonna use this now. Go to sleep. Super Poly. Fuck. What did they discard? Power of the Guardians? They play in a good deck and they don't even know it. Good enough, at least. Question is, can they make something with Chambara? I mean, I'm pretty sure they can if they're playing it. No, they're just dodging out of the way. To make another construct. That is unfortunate. Yeah, it is really interesting to see someone who, like, clearly knows modern archetypes and is trying to play something that, like, does a whole bunch of stuff, but still holding on to these really old school, like, playground Yu-Gi-Oh! Style cards, like Power of the Guardians and DNA Surgery, where they're like, well, I need to get big attack, and it's like, you can fusion a 2800 that destroys anything on battle. You don't need Power of the Guardians. And they're like, well, what if I don't have this? And it's like, well, then make your deck get to this faster, which you can do if you include more fusions and less Power of the Guardians. And less DNA surgery. I don't even know why this is here. This is a weird one, Mr. Grinch. I thought maybe they were going to be on Fairy Tales or something, because I know they do something with, like, your opponent's monsters being spell traps. Not spell traps, spellcasters. They want to win more. Put Moon Mirror Shield on Construct. Huh? Oh. It's our good friend Bar on the floor. Yeah, I'll get this back. They are using the negate to stop the lost wind from coming back. You could wait for it to come back, negate it, and then it would be banished. Magicalized Fusion. Quintet Magician? They want to win more. Look at all the spellcasters I got. Yep. Quintet Magician. It's back on the field. This card is fusion summoned using 5 with different names. You can destroy all cards your opponent controls. Not be attributed or used as fusion material. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. If I put this back now, it'll just be destroyed, right? Yeah, so I have to... So, I'm not dead. I will have 500 left. And also, I am uncertain, now that they don't have the negate, if they can chew through all of these. Ugh. Another one. Let's see, real quick. This destroyed. Special summon 1 in defense position. Okay, this has to summon an attack position. In attack, yeah, so we need to do this one. During the standby, you want to tag that out? No? Okay, so we're just going to see. Can they chew through all of these Yang Zings? Future Fusion! Future! Future! They getting a Shadal spell trap. What you getting, Johnny? I mean, if they make a window, then they got it. Not destroying this, just going into battle. How do they know? Beyond. In defense position. This card is destroyed by battle or card effect. Okay, yeah, so these summon in defense. We deck thinning. It's only once per turn. Yeah, so we get this. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Feeling like a true survivor. Living like a little kid. Okay, I've got a 2. So I could make a 5. I could make a 6. I think 6 is the best I can hope for. Yeah. All right. We're still here. That's... that would be a pretty good one. Not be tributed, destroyed, okay. I don't have any worms in the grave, or in the extra deck except for Chenying, right? Maybe I need to look into those. I think it's gotta be Ice Dragon. I think that's our only hope. Ice Dragon, discard 2, put both of these back in the extra, attack over Hedgehog, and then hope. Yep, we just got a Brio! Get him, Brio! Oh, he gains attack, that's neat. Alright. Away you go. And we're keeping this in hand, just in case we make it to next turn and we can get Long Wan. It's close. Our deck has been thinned. They can Future Fusion back the Quintet. Not until next turn. They gotta wait. Show 1 fusion monster, send the materials. Yeah, and then they could just send 5 Shaddolls to the graveyard. We getting a lot of Shaddolls on the field. He's living the dream. And a mathematician. Well, maybe the timer will run out. Okay, so I think I get why they're doing this now, is because if they make my stuff magicians, or spellcasters, then they can super poly with Quintet Magician. They're playing Quintet Magician Turbo with a Shaddol framework. It's janky as heck. Oh, this confusion summon. But the towers is a 2600, right? What can this actually make? Is it anything? Are they just going to make Quintet Magician? No, it has to be a Shaddol specifically. Just getting 2. Is it window time? Or is it time for the 3rd? No, it has to be window or Absalom. No, it's window. Fuck. Well, I mean, I get my lost wind back. I was like, shit, now even if I get the long one, I can't get rid of this. But I can! Because I can lost wind it. An 8. Except you're locked into Shadal's. Because this says you can't summon for the rest of the turn out of the extra deck except Shadal's. So the Ash is just in attack mode. Eccentric. Well, time to be a little mean, chat. That's a nice quintet magician that you ain't getting. Just in time. Battle phase. And I think we keep them on this with the hope that they don't have a way out of it. That their own El Shadal window will screw them over. He's gonna need an angel after this one. DC incoming. They've still got 5 cards in hand. And 12 in extra, including the Barone. Granted, they would need a level 5 tuner in order to make a Barone. Shadal fusion, okay. With Max C. We did it! We survived! Never give up! Never surrender! One way or another, the stall will win! And with that, we rank up into Gold 4, earning our 2 Master Packs. The easiest game. This is not the easiest game of our lives. Holding on for dear life. Yeah, what were they going to summon? Shekanaga? 26, which doesn't get over us. They're playing 2 Quintet Magicians. It doesn't even matter that we sent it back, chat. They had 2 of them with Safe Zone to make sure it was extra protected. And Sinister Shadow Games. And Double Fusion. And Dimensional Fissure? In Shadal's? Are you sure? I mean, I don't want to question your deck building, but it doesn't really seem, you know. 328. Duel 1084. Win 444. Too IQ. IQ too high. Steak too juicy. Alright, we got 12 legacy packs, so we're just gonna crack these open right now. Skip them open, see what we got. It's number S39, Utopia Prime. Takes 3 level 4 light monsters, but I can also summon it with a Utopia. If your opponent's life points are 3,000 higher than yours, detach 3 materials, pay life points until you have 10 left, destroy all the special summoned monsters your opponent controls, banish them, inflict 300 for each card banished. If we had a Utopia, this might be worth playing. I feel like we'll be in this situation. Also, funny attack value, 2510. Very silly. We also got a Help Homer. Cannot be special summoned from the graveyard. At the end of the opponent's battle phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was destroyed by battle, make your opponent discard a card. This card must be in the graveyard to resolve this effect. Huh. Interesting. I wonder why we don't see this used to, like, discard more. Guess it's only once per turn. 2 for 1 team! Level 2 Warrior. Light. Once per turn, you can make both players show 1 card from their hands, and if both cards are the same type of card, apply the effect. Monster. Each player special summons their monster. Spell. Both players draw 2 cards. Trap. Each player sends 2 cards from their deck to the graveyard. Not especially good. Then we got Mass Chopper. Oh, he chopping. Oh, he got the big swords. If this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, inflict 2,000 damage. But it has 100 attack, so he need a little help. We got Dragunity Angust Clavi. If it does piercing damage, useless. Perform a foul Fire Flux. If a Perform Pal or Odd Eyes monster you control attacks, your opponent cannot activate spell traps. Once per turn, when an opponent's monster declares an attack, tribute a Perform a Pal, negate the attack. Okay, so awful, and it's like a 5 scale, so it's like the worst of all worlds. This is a normal monster. The Shadow, who controls the dark. It dwells in the dark, paralyzing its opponent and rendering them harmless. Neat. Eye Armor. It sure is. We got Full Force Strike, which is something I used in Mirror Masters. Target a monster. This turn it can't be destroyed by battle. No one takes damage from it, but if it attacks a monster, destroy it. It's very slow removal. We also got Grave Robber's Retribution. Oh, he not having a good time. Or he's having the best time, one or the other. During each of your standby phases, inflict 100 points of damage for each of your opponent's monsters that are banished, essentially. Not especially good. Spirit Invitation is a dumb spirit card that you wouldn't even use in a spirit deck. Discard a card, destroy all continuous spells. Maybe in a format, we'll eventually see it. Otherwise, mostly useless. Let's go get our master packs. We got 2 of them. Actually, chat, as the rank up, these I feel like let's have a poll. So here's why I'm a little worried about this. Unlike the other packs where like, yeah, half of them or something, this is all from a very small pool of cards. We have to activate 2 of them. So this feels like a better deal than anything else in the master packs. I'm not sure if we should be allowed to open stuff like this, even if we get it for free until we get into like platinum. It just feels a little unfair. But it does feel like a shame to lose these 2 packs, and this feels like the only time it might be warranted to give up the 2 master packs to get these 2. There's not a whole lot in here. We want some Predaplant stuff. That might be useful. There's some train stuff that might eventually be useful. So let's ask. What do? Open, Starved for Destruction. That's this, or open to master packs. I'll put 3 minutes on the clock. Vote now on your phones. You will decide. Do we want to do this, or do we want to just leave them by the wayside? There's X-Saber, so we could get Shafted. Yeah, we could also get Hydraulis Harmonia. Super Poly targets and Harmonia. Fartmonia. For 3 minutes, who is your favorite Undertale character? I mean, Sans? It's a basic answer, but he's the funniest one. Is Night Express Night in there? I don't think so. Do we have a Super Poly target? I mean, we don't, but we also don't have Super Poly. Like, this could be a game changer. This could be really good. The rest of these are, like, impossible for us to make. This might be pretty good if we could make it. Like, that would probably be... this card is summoned. You can destroy 1 effect monster, and then this card gains attack. When your opponent activates a card or effect, special summon any level 4 Wind Tuner from your hand or graveyard, then immediately synchro... No, this would be terrible. This still don't do anything. This can be made with 2 dark monsters on the field. If this card is summoned, you can target one other face-up monster, change it. When it activates a card or effect, fusion summon a dark fusion. Using monsters on either field, including this card. That would help for the fusion pile. Send 1 Predap card from your deck to your graveyard. Add a polymerization or fusion spell. You cannot special summon after this card except for plants and dragons. If a monster is special summoned to your opponent's field, you can banish this, target a fusion monster you control, and destroy it. Okay, looks like people are wanting this. Okay. What about that level 7? I guess I'll read it if I get it. Alright, so we're supposed to open 2 master packs. However, we find ourselves facing an interesting conundrum. We have 2 special tickets for this standard pack, selection pack, I forget exactly what they're called. Normal pack, that's what it says up at the top. Starved for Destruction. And the problem is it won't let us use these individually. We have to use both of them. And I feel like these might be a little more powerful than a bonus pack because the card pool is limited to just like these cards. And while there's a lot of awful stuff in here, like a whole bunch of X-Sabers that we just would never use, there's Teller Knights that we would never use, there's some URs that like, we could get this, but it wouldn't do anything for us other than be a slightly higher attack version of Quibelt. No, it has lower attack. Yeah, but there's also some things like Fairy Tail Luna is just an excellent card in almost any deck. This would be a huge pickup. And some of these fusions and Predaplants are really good. So I had a poll, and I asked chat if we should give up the Master in order to open these 2, or just stick with the Master pack. And overwhelmingly, 78% said, use these 2 tickets instead of the Master. So that's what we're doing. And I'll just remind you, if you disagree with those results, you could have changed it if you came down to stream. There's a link down below, twitch.tv. You can watch this live every other Friday. For now, we're just gonna crack our packs, see what we got here. Go ahead and make myself a wee bit smaller. Looks like we got some special things in here. The question is, will they be good things? Haha! Okay, so we got a Satellar Knight that we already have. We have the new Predaplant Daredevil. This takes a Predaplant and a level 1 monster. Can be fusion summoned or special summoned by tributing monster on either field with Predator counter and a Predaplant you control. I said that terribly, but this is basically like a Kaiju. It's a Kaiju as long as you can get a Predator counter on something your opponent controls. During the main phase, if this card was summoned, you can target spell traps on the field up to the number of monsters with Predator counters, destroy them. That rarely comes up. This might be useful if we play into like a fusion deck. There's Bufo Lipgula, we already have one of those, but getting a second one is pretty good. There's X-Saber Urbellum, which we already have, and it just clicked the rest of them. Well, there we go. We got another Darlantonia Cobra we already had. This is useless. What is this? If this card is summoned, you can special summon a Constellar from your deck, except for a copy of itself. You cannot summon out of the extra deck for the rest of the turn, except for light or dark. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. A Constellar Ixie made with this card gains this effect. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a spell card, you can detach 2 materials negated. Alright, so if I have more Constellars and I can make a Constellar Ixie, then this turns the rank 4 package into a spell negate. Specifically a spell, not a trap. Which might be useful, we'll have to look at what we got. And then we got Fairy Tail Rella. Neither player can target monsters on the field with spell cards or effects, except this one. Once per turn, you can discard a spell, equip one equipped spell from your hand, deck, or graveyard to this card, or return it to the hand during the end phase. Gotcha. So I was like, oh wait, I can equip this with Moon Mirror Shield? Like, yeah, for 1 turn. Then it goes back. This might be a weird floodgate in some meta, but I doubt we'll play this one. This one may be in like an Ixie deck. This one may be in a fusion deck. Let's see what our other pack has for us. Open the door, flip it up. Okay, start on this side, and X-Saber Pelina. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can send to the graveyard. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can send it to the graveyard, special summon 2 X-Sabers from your deck, but destroy them during the end phase. If this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material for an X-Saber, you can apply one of these effects. That monster can attack twice, or it can attack directly. I mean, it is just Rescue Cat for X-Sabers specifically. Any 2 X-Sabers, and it doesn't lock you into that, so this might be another thing for the synchro pile. We just normal summon this, summon 2 monsters, but we have to play 2 Garnets, essentially, just to do this. It would require us to play X-Sabers, but maybe. We'll just go down the line. Predaplant Triantis is a really good pickup. While this is in the Pendulum Zone, if you fusion summon a Dark Fusion, you can use this card and other cards in your Pendulum Zone as materials for the fusion summon. And they count as being on the field, so you can make like Starving Venom. It's very cute. Then if this card is sent to the graveyard or added to the extra deck face up because it was used as fusion material, choose monsters on the field up to the number of monsters you control, place a predator counter on each one, and if you do, any of those monsters become level 1. So that does, like, if we can get this and Bufolicula, the frog, that's a fusion summon in the pendulum scale. So you put those 2, you fusion with those in the scales, and then you put 1 predator counter, and then if you can normal summon a Predaplant, we can then use the Kaiju. So this does make Predaplants much better. X-Saber Garsum is an old one that we already have. X-Saber Guard Strike. If you have 2 or more X-Sabers in your graveyard and control no monsters, you could summon this from your hand. The turn 3 Playmaker. How novel, how terrible. Constellar Belt. The activation of light monsters cannot be negated. Good to know. Another Darlintonia Cobra. There's 3 of them we have now. Saber Slash. Destroy face-up cards up to the number of attack position X-Sabers you control. We'd have to play X-Sabers for that. And Heavy Armored Knight Babbledecker. I mean, we do have, I think, a Barudris, so maybe this can make it a little better. You can normal summon this without tributing. You use each effect once per turn. If it's normal summoned, special summon an Earth Machine from your hand. During the main phase, if your opponent activated a card or effect this turn, special summon a rank 10 Earth Machine from your extra deck using this card as material. Hold up. So, no, we don't have a rank 10 Earth Machine Ixie. We have rank 10s, they're just not the train ones. But that is interesting. It does mean, like, if we get hand trapped or Ash, we can just, like, normal summon this, but we still have to have our normal summon. So, nothing completely game-breaking, I don't think, but we got some useful stuff when we go on the fusion pile. We can try that again. Overall, pretty decent. Let's get back onto the ladder. 43. 10 Legacy, 2 Starvation packs. Emperor's Stove! Thank you for the 60 months. 62 months. The sequel to 6. I get it. We have Gustav Max. Oh. Lifetime? Television for women? Activate a trap card. Hell yeah. We've got a great big pile of worms downtown, a great big pile of worms. We're climbing up the ladder and we don't know what we're doing, but we do like to go first. The go first worms are the powerful worms, and we're climbing up the ladder for fun. And we're gonna keep climbing and we're gonna keep climbing up the ladder until we're done, ba-dum-boom. I see. Very tricky indeed. So do we Inspector Border? I think we just Inspector Border Karma Cut. Oh, but Karma Cut does activate it. We get to pick one or the other. The thing is, Yeah, I think more people surrender to this. They've got hero stuff. Let's see how this works. And then if they out it, then next turn we can Long Wan. It looks like they had some kind of Charmy, so that was probably the best. We lose to Imperm regardless. True. Anyone know what their name says in Japanese? They're very excited about it. Well, there we go. A hero lives. I knew it was Hirosh the second I saw it. Okay, so the question is, what do we Karma Cut? All cards in the same name. So if we can hit like the whatchamacallit, if we can hit the malicious with it, it'll be very funny. It says Hero Fan, I see. Shuffle a hero, special summon one. Choose one monster. Okay, they're not doing that. Destroy spell traps up to the number. Well, guess we might as well. Bye, Stratos. Yeah, Karma Cut is only graveyard, so we're probably dead. Sometimes hero players mess stuff up. They are playing very fast, though. Dippy. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-day. Yeah, and the problem with this is, even if they don't kill us, this does just sort of like out the Long Wan before we can make it into Chen Ying. And that's assuming they don't just kill us. They could easily just kill us here. Although they're locked into darks after they... No, they had to use Destiny Fusion. Could you imagine if we had Droll chat? If they hadn't drawn in Perm, we'd be great. Yeah, that's 8100. Alright, let's get out of here. Unfortunately, the Imperm cooks us. Yeah, regardless of what we picked at the beginning. Another duel, I'm feeling like a fool. I gotta go second and I might start to cool. If I have to watch another combo. And I might have to watch another combo. Speaking of combos, chat, you ever tried the snack combos? They're like the little pretzels, and they're like got pizza filling or something. I feel like every 5 years, I see those at like a gas station or something, and I'm like, pretzels with pizza? I like both of those things. I'll try it out. And every time I do, it's just gross, and I don't like it. I'm like, I'll have to remember to never try these again. And then 5 years later, it's the same thing. Okay, so we're up against Sky Strikers again. Sorry, Mr. Metal. They are Go First Sky Strikers, which is not as powerful. But Inspector Border don't do a whole lot. Reincarnation might be very funny, depending on what they do. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, maybe they're doing something else. We'll be back after some interesting things happen. Protoss can be checked with Widow Anchor. Yeah, we would have to try to get it out with something else. We need our Lightning Storm badly. Lightning Storm would be hilarious if we could just destroy all the back row and then like wait for them to start to get combos and then reincarnation and hit all of their engages. Like that would be optimal. Is it likely to happen? Probably not. Also, with the way things are going, I'm thinking they're about to switch into RB. I think this was all secretly an RB deck the whole time. And they were just using this as a way to get started. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe it just seems like RB because they're doing things in a way that I don't think a normal Sky Striker player normally would. They do like to draw cards. An anchor, eh? Anchor arms. Yeah, unfortunately they can pop one of our back row. Set this right in the middle. I think we have to do this to try to bait out the 0. And hopefully that they use the pop, they use it on the Red Rain. Oh, they reading this for the first time. Okay, battle phase. Let's crash. Okay, they tagging out. Are they going to destroy the border or the back row? I am hoping that this will work as excellent bait, and they will not realize that they're unable to activate stuff. No. Okay, main phase 2. We set 2. It was worth a shot, Johnny. Well, we tried. MST. Ah! And then they can just return both of these to the hand. Because this doesn't even have to, it doesn't target. It can be used when you have cards on the field. It hits face-ups, face-downs, front row, back row. Can be activated at any phase, at any time of the game. Alright, let's just get out of here. I think we're done for, Chief. Alright, this time we're going first. Hopefully, they won't have Imperm or Dark Ruler no more. And we'll get the combo. And it'll be so amazing, everyone will clap. Well, everyone might clap. We have no way to banish things. At least they let the game load. I guess we'll take that, sure. Why not? I don't even need to play a card. They know my power. Alright, we don't know what that last person was playing. We didn't even check their deck, but we played a lot of Sky Strikers. And Sky Strikers play a whole lot of Radiant Typhoon. So let's open the Radiant Typhoon pack. We got a bonus. Might as well see what's cooking up. Ha! Ixie block. We already got useless. Mutiny in the sky, you say? Fusion summon a fiend or fairy, you say? I don't know if we have any targets for this. This is a pretty good one, though. If it's in your graveyard, you could send a fiend or fairy from your hand or field to the graveyard, add it back to your hand. Yeah, this is just like a nice little engine, especially if you can get the other stuff that works with it. We'll have to look through what we got. Maybe we can make use of this. Summoning Swarm! This is Battle Wasps. Target a Battle Wasp in your graveyard up to the number of monsters your opponent controls, special summon them. Did you know that Battle Wasp has their own soul charge? And no one uses it because no one plays Battle Wasps. And our final one, it's another Marincess we already have. Okay, and this is from the actual pack, the Radiant Typhoon stuff. Samorg, Bird of Ancestry. This is treated as a normal monster while in your hand. I don't know why. You can tribute wind monsters for 1 less tribute. Not this card, but while it's on the field, winds are 1 less tribute. If you tribute summon this card by tributing only wind monsters, target 2 cards your opponent controls, return them back to your hand. Terrible. Not playable. And now we've got 2 of them. And Trading Places we already have, and Spiritual Art Miyabi. We already have one of these as well. So nothing, except for maybe Mutiny in the Sky might be good. Let's go check out our Master Pack. I don't know why I'm so excited for these packs. They never have anything good in them. Oh, wow, nothing. Digital style. Alright, we got a Master Pack. What do you think about that? We're gonna give it a crack and we'll see where it's at. Waboku. That's our second Waboku. It'll be good if we get a bunch of Paleos. Otherwise, not really. Preda Practice. More stuff for the Preda plant pile. We got a big pile of fusion plants. Neat. We've got Realm Resonance, which is another Visa Starfrost card that we're never going to use. Another Scrap card that we're not going to use. Another Mimighoul Armor that we're not going to use. Another ZW card we're not going to use. A Constellar. We didn't even look at our other Constellars to see if we could do anything with it. Can we at least get a new SR, perhaps? Well, Amblo Whale ain't terrible. It's a Fire Link 4. If we ever get the, what's her name? The Promethean Princess, this will be good. Gains 200 attack for every Link in the graveyard. It's a machine, so we can't play it in the Cybers pile. If it's destroyed, target a Link 3 or lower in the graveyard, summon it. If a Link 3 or lower on the field is destroyed, you can banish this, destroy 1 card. Yeah, very rarely are we going to go into it, but it's a good thing to have in our pocket just in case. So, nothing game-changing here. Let's go ahead back. We're about at our time, but I think we said earlier there's like only so many bonus. We got, what, 1, 2, 3 more bonus packs that have 12 days left on them. Oh, that's 45 days. This has 12 days left, and... okay, so we just need to get 1 more win. Let's see if we can get 1 more win before the end of the night. $402 Typhoon Pack plus Master Pack. One more win for the night. 1 more win in the fight. 1 more win, 1 more win. Hey! Going first. I started to get a chant there and then immediately got tired. I can tell I am getting old. My birthday was recently, and I can feel the years dragging me down. Oh, hey. This does stuff, assuming we don't get ashed. You got a Maxi. We're gonna get Maxied? Okay. Normal summon Chiwen. Hello. Please don't Ash Blossom this. Whoop. They're gonna Ash Blossom this. Well, like I said, this deck theoretically makes, or this card makes the deck a lot more consistent, but also, sometimes that happens. And then we don't even have a Yang Zing we can sit on. We just have to hope they bricked or they're playing a bad deck. And considering they got Ash, doesn't seem like it. Dark Lords with the new cards, drawn some stuff. It's sent to the graveyard, add a Dark Lord or a Forbidden Quick Play. They just get to search Forbidden Crown. Yeah, you know what? Since it's close to the end of the night, as curious as I am, it just seems like they're going to do a lot of stuff. So let's get out of here. Let's just come back another time, shall we? Yeah, they're playing Droll too. And top of the morning to ya. Shit might be worth it just to bait Ash. We have a couple search cards we could put in. Like, we've got a, what's it called? We got a bonfire, and we've got a couple level 1 pyro monsters, but they have no synergy with the synchros, so it's not really worth it to put in cards like that just to bait out an Ash. We've just got to hope they don't have it. Speaking of hope. Okay. So, what we're going to do, does this have to be a face-up? Yeah, 1 worm you control. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to activate Longwan, put this into the graveyard. The Wan is here. Summon a Sword Soul token. We're going to make the man, the myth, the legend, the Changiest of Yings. There we go. 1200, please. And then I'm going to normal summon this 0 attack monster and telegraph the Sword Soul Blackout harder than anything. Because I want to try to get the Yang Zing half of the deck on instead of just triggering Chen Ying. We'll see what they have. We can make decisions then. Ah. Dark Beckoning Beast. I think we need to banish there. Pop Nightmare Pain is the correct choice. Yeah, I think we need to wait. It's possible they're not necessarily on Yubel and they're actually playing the Uriah Haman stuff. It seems unlikely, but you never know. Never mind. Destroy 1 dark monster in your hand or field, and if you do, add Yubel. Okay. Wait for them to activate it. Normal summon. Moon of the Closed Heavens. Okay, here's what we're doing. Sword Soul Blackout. We target our own Chen Ying. We target this and this. We use the effect of Chen Ying. We banish this. That triggers Chen Ying. And we're gonna banish this and the Light Fiend. Yeah. At this point, we want to keep this in attack mode. Okay, there we go. Whew. That was a little touch and go. Fortunately, they didn't know that we had no ability to kill them on the next turn. We were not a very strong deck, but we did stop them from doing what they wanted to do. Whew. And with that, the final win. Kid, thank you for the 100 bits. So we're on duel, we're gonna end on duel 1089. And that was win 446, if someone wants to calculate my win rate. We got 12 days left of that. 26 days left of the Fusion Cup rewards. 75 of the raffle packs. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, before we get to our... Okay. Alright, since it's the end of the night, we got 4 legacy packs. Let's just go ahead and crack these open, see what we got real quick. I'll take this time to remind you, we got nothing new except for Uzaki. Inflict 800 points. And I don't think anything else here is important. Haunted Shrine is not bad for zombies. Oh, and I guess the Wretched Ghost in the Attic. You know, from before Memento. Before he was a Memento, he was just a harmless monster. Lurking in about any attic. Yeah, I'll take this time while we're pulling packs, while I'm moving through the menus, to remind you that if you like this show, make sure you subscribe, make sure you like the video, let me know. It's not the most popular show. I don't make a ton of money off of it. In fact, I spend more on editing than the ad revenue, so any way you could support, I would appreciate. The more popular, the better. If you really want to support, consider joining the Patreon. There's a link down below. For just $2 you get on. You get to join my Patreon. It's like a obviously you get to join the Patreon. You get to join my Discord, which is Patreon exclusive. And also, we get a, whatchamacallit, we have a monthly Patreon hangout where we play like Jackbox and Commander cards and stuff like that. It's a fun time. Anyway, here's our Master Pack, which we should have opened the bonus, but we're saving the bonus pack for last. I got distracted. We got Booj Incident. I remember when this happened. Target a Boojin Ixie you control, banish it, return all monsters on the field to the hand. Until your second end phase after activation, neither player can special summon monsters nor take damage, but you can set. Awful, terrible, just absolutely dreadful. Then we've got Aratama. Good if we ever get a lot more spirits. This just searches a spirit. DD Warrior Lady, classic old pickup. After damage calculation, if this battles, banish that monster. This outs Dragoon, you know, assuming they don't have the negate up. It's just a non-targeting banish. Psynet Rollback. Target one of your banished Cyburst monsters, special summon it. During your main phase, if your life points are 2,000 or less, banish this from your graveyard. Target 2 banished Cybursts, add them back to your hand. I don't think we can make use of this because we don't banish a whole lot, but maybe one of these days, maybe we'll get something that works with that. Creation Resonator. If you control level 8 or higher Synchro, you can special summon this from your hand. This is actually a pretty good pickup. We were talking before the stream about whether or not we could use Psy Reflector, but unfortunately it only lets us make level 9s. We have no good, like, level 9s, at least going first. Nothing that has interaction. But if we can make a 9, this we can just special summon and then go into Chen Yang. We would need a lot more stuff for that to work, but maybe someday. We got our second Ra's Disciple. We got Chao Sai, the Ghost Stopper. Neither player can activate the effects of spell traps in the graveyard. This card is sent from the field to the graveyard. Target a spell trap in the opponent's graveyard and banish it. Ah, this is the guy who kills Eldritch. He just stops Eldritch from activating. And our last Master Pack card, Valence Voltage Viscount. Let's see, the Pendulum Effect. During your main phase, you can special summon this to a main monster zone in the same column, but you cannot special summon non-Valence for the rest of the turn, except from the extra deck. So it is one free card at a very high cost. And then while it's on the field, during your main phase, if you control the special summoned card, place a Valence Pendulum from your extra deck face. Okay, so it's only good in Valence. It's been a while since Valence, so I forgot if this was one of the good ones. It's not. So nothing there, but maybe our last bonus pack will be the one that does everything. If I can find it. It's somewhere around here. Where is it? It's the Draco Tail. I know the name of this archetype. I mean, we did get a bunch of good fusion cards, so maybe we'll get some enough Draco Tails to do something. Seems unlikely, but you never know. Okay, let's go and we'll start on the Draco Tail half of things. Draco Tail Shaunless. I don't think I've ever seen this one summoned. Any Draco Tail and any monster in hand, you can target 2 Draco Tails in your graveyard and 1 card on the field with the same type, monster, spell, or trap. Shuffle all 3 into the deck. If 2 or more monsters are sent to the graveyard at the same time, you can summon this. Gotcha. So, useless to us because we need specifically Draco Tails. Draco Tail Horn. Is this one of... There's one that's just generically good, right? Target an attack position monster on the field, return to the hand or extra deck. Then you can place a Draco Tail card from your graveyard or banishment to the bottom of the deck, draw 1 card. So this is just compulsory evacuation device, which might be worth playing in the future. Only for attack position cards. But I mean, that's, they normal summon, we send it back, there you go, Bob's your uncle. Could be good removal. And then it just flips up the rest because I accidentally clicked between the things. Alright, Draco Tail Pan. If this card is sent to the graveyard for a fusion material, set a Draco Tail. If a face-up fusion monster is destroyed while this is in the graveyard, you can place this on the bottom of the deck. Special summon a non-fusion Draco Tail from your graveyard. Yeah, so we're not using that. Curse of Dragonfire we already have. U-Bell, Trimid Pulse. The only new thing is Flame Swordsman. Got a Flame Swordsman. It's, I think we might have some of the traps or whatever that requires to have a Flame Swordsman, in which case those are now live, but I don't know if we can actually use those. So, I guess we'll find out. You'll have to find out next time. We'll be back down in Silver, and we'll almost certainly be playing something other than this, as good as this is. We've got a lot of fusion cards to experiment with, and I'm eager to see how they go. So thanks again for watching, thanks to chat for joining me, and thanks to Mr. Metal, the editor. Until next time, good luck, and have fun. That shield guy is good for some decks. Predaplants, maybe. Going to do the raffle? The gamble will still be live for here, real quick. Special. So the gamble, the only time we get a pack is one of these. If we get a 1 or a 3. This just gives us an alternate art. We have less than a 1% chance. We have a 1% chance to get a legacy pack. You are. A 1%. So we can do this now, and if we get the packs can be opened next time. 418. That was 4 legacy, 1 master, 1 bonus. Yeah, it mostly gives garbage. You got a 45% chance to just get 10 gems, another 30%. So 75% chance to either get this we can't use, or so few gems that it doesn't even matter. 85, 90, so these 3 together are 90% chance, and the other 10% are these. So let's see, do we get the 10%? Nope. 10 gems. Do we hit the 10%? No. It's just one of these. Do we hit the 10%? No. It's just one of these. Well, we got 30 gems, so there's that. It's just annoying, but it's free. Here's the thing. It's not free. Because if you noticed, oh, did they do it? Okay. So the fusion cup is gone, but you can see in the legacy anthology, they give you gems for competing in them, but in the fusion thing, they gave you some gems and some raffle tickets. So instead of guaranteed giving you money, they're giving you the chance to win money, which you will almost certainly not win. They replace the missions with the raffle. If the raffle were something that, like, you got tickets for it by winning duels instead of, like, legacy pack tickets, fine, that's an improvement. If they just want to be like, hey, every day you log in, you get some raffle tickets, that's fine. If you take existing rewards and replace them with raffles, now I'm angry. Now I don't like it. Okay, and with that, we're done with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Portion of the stream. It's been fun. If all you came for is Yu-Gi-Oh!, we will be back at it again on Tuesday. I'll be playing the Legacy Anthology. On Thursday, we'll probably be looking at how to build whatever next month's Ladder Climb deck is. That's where I mostly stream. Fridays alternate between Masochist and Variety. So this Friday we did Masochist. Next Friday, I'm going to be playing Big Walk with a bunch of friends. If you haven't seen that, it's a fun kind of friend slop game. For now, we're going to switch over to Variety. We're going to play some Blasphemous 2, although before we do, I really have to use the restroom. I've been holding it in this whole time. So give me a moment. I'm going to put on some music. I'm going to BRB, and when we get back, then we'll play that. If you're interested, you know, I appreciate sticking around. It'll be a fun time. Otherwise, have a nice evening. Have a nice weekend. I hope you enjoyed your time. Should be a funny old time. And I will see you hopefully on Tuesday or Thursday. Make sure you follow to get notified of when things go live. What other meme songs do we got? Did you have fun, chat? Did you enjoy while I was away? Or did you spend the whole time patiently waiting for me to return? Like a loyal doggo in the night. Tom Cardy, the GOAT. He's pretty good. I'm not sure if I would call him a GOAT. Of all time? He's only been active for a few years. Let's see. I'm gonna open up this. We're gonna open up this. I should have played an ad. I completely forgot. I guess the title of the stream, Friday Night Masochism, still works for this. This game does have masochistic vibes to it. I'm curious how many people are here, have been here before, and how many people are joining us for this game for the first time. For the very first time. No one has ever done that before. Am I getting pinged? No, it's just MBT. Okay. Shitty of the blessed name. First time for me, says Mari. This is my first Hardleg stream ever, says the person who's on every Hardleg stream. Okay. So, we've explored a lot around here. We couldn't go up there. We spent all of last stream over on here, getting everything. We've discovered that we can't go here. So before we go up more, I think I'm going to just basically take this, like, we're going to start where we're at, go down, and then just go to the left and clear out all these areas as much as we can now that we got all the new travel powers. So this is a backtracking stream. My first time here. I can't actually even see the name on that because it's such a difficult to read shade of blue. Let's see. What was through here? Dandy Fetus, thank you for the prime hype. Do I jump, chat? Alright. Can't go down there. Lesson learned. At least it's not an instant kill. The last game, that would have been an instant kill. Is it the same thing for the Sea of Ink? Yes. Is it worth the can you even hear me? Did I already thank Dandy Fetus for the Prime Hype? I feel like I just said that, but now I don't remember. I feel like I would remember a name like that. Okay. We just go up from here. I'm trying to think, how would I explain this game to someone who's not seen it before? I guess it's kind of spooky. I'm a guy with a pointy hat. I can't promise you he's not problematic. He hasn't said anything too problematic yet. I do think my goal, though, is to kill a baby. It's like a giant god baby, but it is still like a baby. Yeah, we're gonna go down here. He can't say anything. True. He is a silent protagonist. He's canonically silent. They make a point of being like, yo, why don't you say something? He's like, or they make a point of specifically calling out that, like, he doesn't ever say anything. I never came back here when I got the jump power. 800 tears, eh? That'll go good in my collection of 40,000. The whole point? I don't think that's the whole point. But that's certainly a point of him. You throwing rocks at me, Johnny? Whatever, nerd. Can't catch me. I'm like the gingerbread man. And there's something up there I need the double jump for. There are so many things that clearly require some manner of double jump, and I don't have it. Eat fire! Yeah. There's a Healy-Doo over here. So, hit this. How do I do that? Please get burned. Ouch. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I couldn't be here before because I didn't have the swords that let me teleport through the mirrors. Let's try to go up first. Huh. As far as I know, I don't have the ability to, like, bounce off of things. Oh. Oh, this is a whole new world. Oh. These things take a lot of beatings. Ow. Yeah, they hurt a lot, too. Okay, we'll come back. Let's explore down first. The mother of mothers. Wait, wasn't this an area in the first game? Yeah, it was. Ah, I see. And it had these guys, too. So, this world literally built on the ashes of the previous world. Ah. There we go. It's all ruined. Oh, hey, it's one of you. I saved a nun. Oh, it's that guy. They made a statue of him. Or was that the statue that that one guy was trying to get to? Wow, that's a very powerful move in this game. Yeah, I don't know how to move these. I need some other kind of move. Oh, I see. Gotcha. There's something floating up there. I keep expecting that to, like, knock them out of the air, but it don't. Oh, I have to go down the middle there. Oh, let's see if there's a place to heal over here first. No? No, don't look like it. Some kind of puzzly, challengey room. Well... Hey, first try. Mantite of Forge and Thunder. Oh, hey. It's a new spell. Electrified mace in an arc inflicting lightning damage. This does mystical damage. I've got the thing that gives me mystical damage, though. I guess I could get the one that gives me thunder damage. But this isn't an arc. I prefer something that goes straight forward. I see. I will enter from the other direction then. Ouch. I'm very close to death. Things are not boding well for the old Hardleg. Oh, come on. Oh. These guys hit hard. And I am one hit away from precious death. I'm going to assume I need to do that. Huh. Hitting something. Stay away from me. I'm still waiting for one of these to drop on me. It hasn't yet. Oh. Please. There it is! I found it! Right before death. But it came back. And by it, I mean all my health. Oh, I remember this. The giant bell that was swinging back and forth, and there were all these guys. Yeah, this was the very top of the previous one. So this city is literally built on, like, on top of the ruins of the previous one. Yeah, that thing in the background used to be a big pendulum that would swing back and forth and you'd have to dodge every time it came by. So is this going to be like a Pokemon Silver thing where, like, the entire map from the first game is here underneath the map of the current game? The miracle fell out of relevance, so I guess the church was abandoned. Seems like it. Although people still down here. Ow! Your life better not come back. God damn it. There we go. Oh, I've never seen the boomerang fail to harangue. I'll go up there later. Oh, another one of you, eh? Okay, so this, there's no way over him. I just need to tank the lightning hits. Oh. How convenient. You can parry the big mace swing. You can't parry with this weapon. And why would I use another weapon? Yeah, this is faster than going back the other way. I'm gonna go as long as I can, only using this. Profondo Lamento. Can I dodge through this guy? Oh, I can't. I keep forgetting that sometimes I can dodge through enemies and sometimes I can't. It's really hard to tell which is which. Oh. I was right here the whole time. Chime of the Twisted One. Oh, it's another... Invokes a ghostly bell, the chime that causes mystical damage. Guess I'll try it since I have a boost to mystical damage. Are they just not hurt by mystical damage, or did I, like, mess that up somehow? That seemed to do almost nothing. There we go. That spell's a funny gimmick. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't appear to do anything. Unless... No, it doesn't seem to start those. Okay, we go down. We're going down, down in an earlier round. To sugar, we're going down swinging. It just does damage. It just has a funny achievement related to it. It does do damage? Is it just like very, very little damage? Or do these things have some kind of immunity to it? There's hidden things activated by the spell. I see. Okay, yeah, this is just going back where we've already been. Okay, we haven't been here before. It looks similar, but it's not. I guess we go up first. We can't go up first. Okay. Nothing over on that side. I feel this battle of attrition will be won by only one of us. You know, they say the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can do that. Gotcha! Made it. Oh, boss time? Oh, it's the tree. He was Jesus. Or something similar to it. Now I guess he's dead. Yeah, the music here just creepy. I see. They're gonna make me switch all sorts of things. They seem to be having a little bit of trouble. That is a cool design, not very effective. Oh, brother. Oh, whoops. Oh. I can do it now. There we go. Silver shell file. That's just another thing for the carver guy, right? Yeah, used for wood sculptors. Clear out the enemies first and then figure out the puzzles. Ow. There we go. Me tree hand. Ring my bell. Ring my bell. Okay, get out of the way. Not fair. Okay. I almost killed something without using this. I would have felt dirty and wrong for doing so. Oh, there's a... doorway right under there. Son of a bitch. Man, having to fight all those at the same time is annoying. You're so annoying. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, it goes up. I was like, okay, maybe it's not time. It didn't occur to me that I was just too fast, too furious. The platforming. The platforming is better in this game. Even though I like to use big thing to hit hard. I must admit that flying through the air with the power of lightning rods is pretty neat. And this is, yeah, that's what I hit to get everything started. Okay. Gotcha. Beneath her sacred grounds. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? So many swords. Oh, you can't go back up. I see. Is this where I get the double jump? I feel like I can't get back out of here without the double jump. Ah, it's you again. So.
Is it your wish that I continue with the story of my promise?
Yeah, go ahead.
Indeed. It was the miracle's will that made the bell ring. But it was the lady's sin that brought the curse down upon us.
Which lady?
The lady. The most beautiful of women, who lived in the palace by the lake. Lived to admire her own beauty, which she believed to be unnaturally divine.
Ah, I see.
The reflection of the lake in which she admired herself returned her own beauty with yet more intensity and splendor, keeping her spellbound for days. Desiring that reflected perfection for herself, she prayed to the lake that no one else might see that reflection.
Interesting. You'd think if she was really beautiful, she'd want to, like, show it off.
As she looked at her reflection one more time, she saw her face distort to the sound of a terrible tolling that rose up from the lake's sunken bell. Do you wish me to join you in your next confrontation?
No, I'm good.
Then I shall continue my search until our next meeting, Penitent One.
Okay. So I can get out of here. Hidden? No. Boss time, chat. You ready to face a new boss? What do you think it'll be? If you thought it was a man with pipes for beards. If you thought it was a Beyblade. Whoa. Not what I thought would happen. Okay. Ow. Oh, okay. Well. And on the land, I see. Oh, I gotta jump. Sentinel of the Emery. Oh, he's constantly sharpening it on his back, I see. Oh, he's going into the back rooms, okay. Swords. Ow. Oh, it turns around now, I see. Okay, okay, new moves. PogChamp. Oh, that hurts now. Oh, 3 times now. Okay. This is a guy you can't beat on the first try because he keeps changing up his moves on you. All right. Allow me... Let me put on my defensive thing instead of the thing that just gives me more money. Fire! Okay, we got him down. First one. Oh. Jeez. Oh, I gotta dodge through that, I guess. Okay, heal number 1. Oh, I gotta dodge, not jump. Oh, it's just a timer, okay. Okay, he's doing this again. Ooh, he getting all fiery. Oop, I dodged too early. Gotcha! Took me a couple tries, but I learned your tactics. Defeat the Sentinel of the Emery, the sharpest tool in the shed. Oh. I got 2 marks of martyrdom for that one. They're really gonna make a Smash Mouth reference in the achievements. Oh, this is new. Hi. Who are you?
How dark and uncertain are the rooms where the miracle allows us to see and talk to one another. Even after the deaths, even after the dreams. Penitent one, we are in the chapel of the 5 doves, and before you prevails the narrative voice of the witness.
Ah, I've heard a lot about that game.
All that remains of me is testimony. For my deceased body lies exposed in its urn of crystal and gold. You return from the long dream to avoid the birth.
Possible.
You will have need of the uncorrupted tongue that my mortal remains still harbor, whose forbidden whispers will guide thee on the path to such an undertaking.
Alright.
Release the 5 doves, and thus the urn containing my body shall be opened.
Sure.
Wake up now from this dream.
Does that free one of the doves, or does that just let me know that I need to free the doves? What a weird dream. Okay, yeah, so that explains the 5 doves here. Oh. I guess down we go. Double jump. Ooh, cutscene. Double jump, double jump, double jump, double jump. Passage of Ash. With this ability, the Penitent One can perform a mid-air jump. Haha! I'm finally free. I'm finally free. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, I'm finally free. And I'm falling in love. I'll get back down there. I thought maybe they'd do something weird with like holy boots, or they'd make you like lighter than air or something like that, but no, it really just is, you can jump twice. Has to do with ashes. Don't ask about it, you just can. I wonder what that is. Goo? A lump of gold, eh? 1. Unusually dull, ugly gold nugget. Small creases and pores can be found along its surface, implying it may have been part of a larger face once punished by the miracle. You finally got the double jump. I did. Oh, hey! Ah, I see. The big golden face at the base of the tree. If I can find all the gold nuggets, I can reassemble it. Nothing happens. Alright. Many a quest have been found. Gotcha. 11 out of 33. Actually, I need to check. Okay. Huh. Cutting it close. Oh yeah, I need to go back. What we do now is go back. I want more souls. I see. That hurt. Ow. Can I not jump over that? Oh yeah. Well. Try this again. You got a lot of health. I guess he thinks the same thing about me. Son of a bitch. They just sponges. One hit. There we go. Consider him chungoed. Nothing over there. Oh, come on. There we go. Huh? New sword? Oh. No, just the second part of the sword. I didn't even want the first part. I guess I should look at what these at least do. Mystical damage. Devastating. Yeah, I don't care about any of this. Aha! Ah! Oh, come on. Antique Locket. What should that do? Increase resistance to damage from enemy contact. I do like that one. Not as much as gaining extra money, but maybe one of these days. Oh. Yeah, I still don't have the thing to get me over this. Alright. I'll have to come back here one of these days. Once I get the ability to walk on broken glass. Walking on broken glass. This guy thinks he can just walk anywhere. Yeah. I remember there be something around here. A mark of martyrdom. Oh, there we go. Stand up, stand down, attack or defense. Stand up, stand down, be your only friend. Stand up, stand down. Play your final card. Yeah, I think the fastest way up is to just go through this again. There was a portal. Yeah, but the portal would put me way in the middle of that area. And I just wanted to climb up. Or what was it? I didn't want to go all the way home, and I didn't want to go all the way to the portal. I wanted to go right here, at the bottom part of the Mother of Mothers. Yeah, that's a tight jump. Yeah, I'm hoping with the double jump I can just climb up here. Aha! I was right! Okay. Gotcha, bitch. I think I've already been here. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't been here. Hee hee. A mark of martyrdom. I got more marks than I know what to do with. Okay. There's been so many places where I'm like, nope, I can't go there. I need the double jump. Would you say you're the man with the marks? I might. How many do I have now? 12? I'm not trying to ring that bell. Oh, hey, another one. Make that 13. $2,000 Tears of Atonement. Yeah, I guess while I'm here, I might as well stay down. Oops. Oh, it's one of these. Gotcha. Another one saved. Ba-da-dun, dun, dun. Another one rides the bus. And another one's on, and another gets on. Another one rides the bus. Hey, he's gonna sit by you. Another one rides the bus. Say dum bum bum. Ba-dum bum ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum bum bum. Oh. Oh, I already got this. For some reason, I thought I didn't. That's the wrong way. I came down here for nothing. Steve walks warmly down the street, his brim pulled way down low. Ain't no sound but the sound of his feet. Machine guns ready to go. Fun fact, one of the achievements for this game is reaching exactly the boss room for the last boss you beat within 30 minutes of starting a new save file. You just have to get to him. So you have to speed run to get every weapon and run there. I see. Do you need to get the double jump, or is that not needed because it's not a weapon? Oh, sorry. I was like, wait, what? I thought you said the reward for beating the last boss. And you said the last boss you beat. Gotcha, so just run through, get all of them. That shouldn't be too difficult. I'm trying to think what would be what would be the proper way to do that. Yeah, I feel like there's something where I gotta be able to bounce off of stuff. Oh. She doing the windmill. You can't stop me doing the windmill dance. You have to use the city warp spell. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like since the, both the swords are, like, located on the right side of the map, the best way to go would be to use the big hammer, right? Oh. Oh, is there a triple jump? Or like an air dash or something? You start with the sword because it's further away. I see. Aha! Another one. Let's see through here real quick. Okay, so we can come back here. I am curious. I've been so curious the whole time. You could call me a curious Betsy. "42 minutes and 48 seconds. That's the world record. Oh yeah, do I get any more treasures for this?
Find sister.
I know. I found sisters. Get anything? No? Okay. Yeah, there's so many things where I'm like, now that I got the double jump, what am I gonna do? Also, I got a thing to give to the guy. The Woodley Carver.
I feel divine hands guiding my own, in a heavenly struggle of monumental virtue and mute joy. The figure of the Most Blessed Lady is beginning to emerge.
It's taken you a while.
The file you bring is able to polish wood and leave it as smooth as the petals of dried flowers. Know that you have my gratitude, penitent one.
What altar pieces do I have that I'm not using? I guess I might as well.
The The altarpiece on your back now has more capacity. Here, I will wait for you.
I don't feel like I need more healing, but I might as well. Four, that's a lot. I'll wait.
May the hands of...
I can't get up there still. Can I make it over here now? Haha! Gotcha. 13. Silver clad. Oh, hey. That can increase something. What does that increase? Was this door always open? No, it wasn't. Faceless one, chiseled in oblivion. Oh, no. Oh, this is just I can face bosses? Ah, I see. Mana? Maybe. Ow. Gotcha. Did I need the double jump down here? No. Oh, I did. Haha! Hidden. Oh. Fire too strong. Oils of the blessed mixture. By mixing its contents with different pigments, the sculptor obtains... Oh, okay, it's just another sculptor tool. Easy. Okay, I still need the other thing. Well, maybe I'll find it down here. Aha! A mark of martyrdom. Yeah, I would need... Okay. There's still another travel power I need. At least two. I need one that makes those platforms real. And I need one that lets me walk on broken glass. I would not be surprised if I go all the way back here and they're like, yeah, you need all of the travel powers in order to go through this part. Yep. I'm like, finally, I've got the double jump. And they're like, good, come back when you got the platforms too. Son of a bitch. Yep, there's a door up there I can't get to. Oh, yeah, I can. Just barely. Aha!
Grateful we are.
You just gotta hit every single wall, Chad. A fervent kiss. Used by high sanctities to cleanse their hands after being kissed. I forget where that's useful, but I know it's useful somewhere. Okay, now I can travel to the city. Hot town, summer in the city, back of my neck feeling birdy and gritty. Oh yeah. Yo, I got you more stuff. You wanna like pay me
My
for this?
hands attain virtue through obedience and constancy. I begin to feel them go numb, as if submerged into an icy sea.
Probably
They
talk to a
move of
doctor
their
about
own
that.
accord. Now they are more of the miracle than of me.
Oh. Here you go.
Behold these beautiful oil paintings, with colors that radiate life itself.
I thought you were blind.
Know that you have my gratitude, penitent one. May the hands of...
Now, I don't actually know the point of giving him all this stuff. The blind can behold if he wants to. Pardon me. Yeah. I wonder where the bell's at around here. Hello. Take a crystal shard.
With this crystal, I mark and imbue thy flasks with silver and bile.
Gross. Bigger flasks.
Only the miracle shall know how many crystals have been bathed in its grace. Bring me
Bring me the flask, or suffer my curse. This is the speedrun girl, right? The one in the mirror? Oh. Lamp of the Whisper of the Mist. Eastward, beyond the dense icy forests, beneath a perpetual night, where the mist devours innocent gazes, and silence draws the wandering pilgrims who dare to venture therein. No collabs this time, I see. Oh. I got a cutscene for this
I
one.
dreamt about you. In my eternal sleep, I saw you pass through a thick veil. A vast blanket that covered day and night equally.
Okay. Cool story, bro. He called me a bro. And he said my story was cool. Is there a bell somewhere near here? No, not that I can get through. Okay. Got a little bit of time left. I mean, we're pretty short on time. Let's go check and see if we got anything extra from her. I found sisters.
To honor.
Sure. Two. You will now refill your fervor after resting at a Piridu. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. I appreciate it. Okay. I guess we go down through here, because that's the closest. Yeah. Let's just see what's on the other end of this. I think there's a shop over here too, right? Yeah, the big spooky hand.
You point.
Increases the window of time to perform a block, don't care. Covers health after an execution, don't care. Reduces penalties for accumulation of guilt, I'd have to die for that to count. Increase the fervor generated when attacking enemies. I do use a lot of that. Sure. Describe. Slightly increases the damage of prayers. Sure. Increases resistance to lightning, increasing resistance to mystic. Increases martyrdom points earned. Sure. Abandoned rosary knot. I still haven't found the person who can tie the rosary knots. And marks of martyrdom. I need to find skilled hands to tie these knots. Will rise in need of genuine times.
Here among my wares, I shall
wait for your return. Oh, martyrdom points earned. For some reason I thought, okay, well, it's fine. I have it if I need more martyrdom points. I forget what's in here. Just some points. I didn't have this last time. Oh. Hiddens, you say? Oh, I saw that. Gotcha. Oh. I wonder what's up here. Is it a whole new world? A whole new land where things are purple? Oh, hey.
The upper reaches of our city, once unreachable and unfathomable, have descended. Countless legends tell of the many secrets that the heights have hidden and laid watch over for seeming eternities. Can it be the city that prostrates itself before so many parishioners, beckoning us to witness the birth of the child more closely? What holiness lies before us? Cast your eyes upon our shop window.
These all suck.
Is then what a pit.
Oh, okay. Well, that's how I get up to the next part when I want to. Neat. An ecstatic novice. Alright, let's see what that does. The damage of prayers. Increases the fervor. Stun power of your attacks. Ah, I see. I do like to stun. Hiddens? No hiddens. Okay. Not where I wanted to go necessarily, but that's fine. Oh. There we go. Oni Busho, how's it going? Are you having a pleasant evening? If not, hopefully you will be. Soon. I'm gonna go for a little bit longer, maybe 10-15 minutes. Depends how much there is to explore down here in the sewers. Nothing, I see. I just thought there'd be more down here. I seem to remember some kind of secret down here that I couldn't access before. Crush. No way up there. Ah. I forgot these fuckers are always hiding on the ceiling. Aha. Gotcha. The Pilgrim. Wait, did I have the bishop before? Yeah. Reduces Verdaz Destra's loss to 1 when hit. Oh, okay. That's something to do with a weapon I don't use. Gotcha. Redento, yeah, he was a big character in the previous game. Yeah, there's more this way. Okay, no hiddens over there. I see you up there. Can't hide from me. I love the giant ball and chain. He's so powerful. Yeah, it's that glass that I can't walk over. Oh. One of these days, I'll be able to walk over it. Last time I didn't have this. There we go. Yep, it locks me in here. And I'm out here and you're in there. Ah. Please burn. Thank you. Ow. Ow. Please burn. There we go. Nothing. Who's the caveman? Yeah, and I guess I could go up. Sure, why not? It's the end of the stream. Let's see where this rabbit hole goes. Nothing? Really? Aha! But where's the bell? Oh, it's like way over here, isn't it? Yep. A lump of gold! The caveman has the bell, I see. Huh? I don't remember this being up here. I thought there was like a ghostly guy with like a big train of things, and he's like, I'll take you to the lake. Okay, so I guess I come out of there at some point. That was in the forest area, which is right next to here. Sometimes I go to the lake and I watch... What was it? Sometimes I write poems about the lake, and then I go to the lake and tell them to the lake. One time, a goose clapped. Yeah, it's like up here. We've been down there. That connects probably over that way. Did the goose walk up to the lemonade stand? No. What hit me? Sounds like something from Renegade Angel. No, it was from Baby Cakes.
Sinuous mists. Pain.
1 second. What is the Forgotten Tribute again? Oh, it's just a quest item. Yeah, okay.
Figure of this.
Sure.
Now pray. Lie down on the cold stone and let the black curtain envelop you in darkness.
We get an ice cream? Goldstone? Profondo Lamento. We've already been here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I've been here before. This ain't anything special.
Figure of the sinuous mists.
Abandoned rosary knot. I still need more. Well, that was underwhelming. You got a taxi, I'm not sure what you expected. A better taxi. Adios. Yeah, I think we just end it for now then. I thought maybe I'd go to some new mysterious place, but it's just another place I've already been. I'm surprised I still haven't found the person who, like, increases your rosary knots. We've gotten every other, like, upgrade station. They're waiting until late in the game to do that. Alright, and with that, I think we're going to call it for now. Well, we made some more progress. Double jump achieved. New boss fought. A whole bunch of areas have opened up to me. I still need to go back to the old areas now that I have most of the upgrades and see where else I can go, what other upgrades I can do, and then once I do, we go to that center area and start climbing, see what we get. As I said before, if you were here earlier while we were doing the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, I'll be back at Yu-Gi-Oh on Tuesday. Although the ladder climb for this month is over, so we're just going to be... what's it called? Doing the event. just chilling out, just having a generally decent time. And then on Thursday, we'll probably be learning the new deck for next month's Ladder Climb in advance of that coming out. And then on Friday, next Friday, a week from now, we'll be playing Big Walk. Should be a fun time. For now, let's go ahead and get right in